Brittany, that's not even a good picture and I still look 10 times better than you. Are you fucking kidding me? Literally, horrible picture. And I still look 10 times better than you. And I'm 20 years older than you. Brittany, you wish you looked that good without makeup. First thing in the morning, tired. You wish. And add 15 years to your life. Yeah, nice try, Britt. Nice try, way to insult me. That's not an insult.
Laura, why the long face?
I reserve my comment.
I'm just saying.
Because I was fucking tired?
I reserve my comment.
She thinks she's beautiful.
I am beautiful.
Right, Laura?
I'm so beautiful to me.
You're beautiful. It's true.
Thank you, Britt.
I'm sure the men are flocking.
They are.
They're lined up around the corner.
They are.
Just waiting for the opportunity.
They are. They are.
Long toes and all.
That's very true. Brittany, that's...
I'm sorry, but that was just the most funniest interaction between the two. Even though they're like, you know, they're not talking to each other. When they both started singing, oh my God, that just sent me. Hey, how are you going? Hi, Perplex CPS, how are you? CPS Big Toe Reports, hello, how are you? Crystal, hello, how are you? Hi, Madison, good to see you. Yeah, Tyra, next time, hey? I changed my freaking time for you. Anyway, doesn't matter. Real life trumps. Congratulations to your son for graduating. That was freaking awesome. Whoop. Okay, I think I'm back. Hey, how you doing? Before we get into it, I want to show a couple of little shorts. One from the singer Pink, because it just, hey Cabales, how you doing? Let me see. It's just a little quick short. This should be taken on by everybody on this site, I tell you. Let's go. I don't know if that actually... I'll play that again, shall I? Sorry, I'm still learning.
Don't be a dick. That's my boundary, is you can be yourself and you don't have to be who I think you should be or who I want you to be or anything that I think. Be your own self, fly your own flag, but just don't be rude and care about others and take your plate to the sink. Don't.
And that is my motto. Just don't be a dick. Be whoever you want to be. Do whatever you want to do. Just don't be a dick. All right? We got that established. Oh, maybe someone who's been... and I was watching another short. And I want to know if this is true. I've heard it a few times. Let me just check. Yep, I'm sharing it. All right, so this lady has moved to Australia from the United States, and she produces some pretty cute, funny little shorts, and she started going live. But this one, I want to know if this is true.
Great. They've got all these cool beaches and the cutest little animals, and everybody's so beautiful and tan. Yeah, that might be true. But you know what they also have? Shelf-stable bread that actually molds. I'm from the States, and I had
Does your bread not mold? Does your bread mold? Like normal bread that you buy from the shop doesn't mold. Does it go moldy?
Never seen mold grow on the bread that I bought from the inner shelves of a supermarket before. I'm not proud of this. Yes, I bought this for my son and he didn't like it. And yes, it got shoved in the pantry and forgotten about. And that's not a normal thing I do. But I was about to toss it and I thought, you know what? This is actually a special thing. This mold is signifying the fact that there aren't as many artificial ingredients as I'm used to in the States, here in Australia. We do usually get our bread from like a bakery, which is also very common here, to like go to different places to get your stuff, which is not common in the States. But I was trying out new bread for my son and this one was not a winner. And yeah, I'm embarrassed. Okay. I'm learning my lesson. I'm not going to waste bread again, but
okay, so it does mold? Because I've heard this from a few other people, a few other creators and stuff. Yeah, your bread molds? I thought so. And like, the running the bread under the tap, like your bread seems to soak up water like a sponge and doesn't crumble, where ours just breaks apart. Right, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's better to ask people than to just run with it. So it's a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in South Australia. And it is currently 19 degrees Celsius, which is, give me a sec, 66 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how you say that in Fahrenheit, but yeah, 66 degrees. And yesterday we had storms aplenty and lots of rain. Like we had a thunderstorm that lasted an hour and a half last night. Lost the internet and everything, and it was, yeah, quite cool and fun. Hey, sunny side. Okay, yep, your bread yep, yeah. But how quickly does it mold? Like ours can start molding within 4 or 5 days to a week. Oh, it's just, yeah, you hear these things. All right, so these sort of things I will come and ask you. And anything about Aussie stuff, ask. I only know I know a few things, considering I've lived here all my life. I don't know much except for Aussie shit and Laura. So I hope everybody's doing. You keep yours refrigerated. Okay. See, we leave ours out on the counter because if you put them in the fridge, it changes the texture a little. I don't know. It just doesn't taste as nice. And yeah, I freeze mine. And then, yeah, pull it out when we need it. All right. I want to firstly say a big thank you for everybody for subbing up. I now have, hang on, let me, where are you there? Oh, 119 subscribers. Yeah, I keep mine out too. It's just easier. And like we go through so much bread. Like I've got 3 children and they're all pretty much adults. I've got one turning 18 next month is birthday season. Everybody in this house has a birthday within a 3-week period. So we call that birthday season. And so that starts on the 9th of June next month. And so my eldest is on the 9th. He'll be 20. Then my partner, Troy, His birthday's on the 10th, and he will be 37 because I'm 47 this year. Yep, 37. Then 8 days later is my daughter, Lily, the baby. She will be 17. And then 2 weeks later will be my middle child, and he will be turning 18 this year. So I'll have 2 legal adults that can drink and go do stuff. But they don't anyway, which is really weird. Yeah. So yes, I would like to thank everybody for subbing up to this channel. I'm still new. I'm still deciding what I'm going to do. But yes, I am going to clip Laura till the cows come home because she deserves it. And yeah, see how well I go. But thank you everybody who has been subscribing. Oh, your youngest is 23. I couldn't imagine. I know it's going to be there in like a few years, but I'm going to have two adults in the house. Yeah. Far out. I know, she is so freaking nasty. And she deserves it. She deserves to be called out or whatever I'm doing, clipping, bringing awareness, or just being a petty bitch. And the thing is, I've never had to be a real petty bitch before, so I don't know how petty I can go. So this should be a new discovery for us all. So for people who are new, your daughter's 25. It does, doesn't it? I had some memories come up on my Facebook, and it's just like, oh my God, where did the time go? Oh, you do like, yeah. I'm hanging. Kind of hanging because I live in a 3-bedroom house with 5, there's 5 adults. Might as well say it. There's 5 adults in this freaking 3-bedroom house. Me and Troy moved our bed when I had my knee op a couple of years ago. Moved my bed into the lounge room for ease, and all the kids now have their own rooms, and I can't particularly make them share anymore because they're adults. So I need some space. I need some privacy. I need a room to myself. But hopefully within the next year we will. Not that they're moving out. We may move house. That's a kind of plan. But we shall see how it goes. There was something else I was going to bring up. That's right. If you're new here, I am Janelle. But my friends call me Jo. And that's, yeah. I miss our daughter not being here, but I'm so proud of her. Oh, that's a huge accomplishment, especially in this day and age where money and shit doesn't go as far. All right. Well, anyway, I was going through that playlist that I've got on my channel, the huge playlist of all of Laura's antics, and it's not even half of it, I don't think. Still looking for more. And I came across this video from 2019. October 2019, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm still drinking coffee. And I thought, even though it is from 2019, the word she speaks is pretty accurate to today. You just need to change a few names. And so I thought we could reminisce. I kind of remember Sally Spencer, not too much though. By this October of 2019, I was already getting burnt out from the drama. So let's share screen. And this is called KECKIN. Share, hang on. Present to stage. So this, as you can see, was on the 22nd of October of 2019. Yes, we're going back, but we're reminiscing. All right? We are reminiscing. Okay, let me put that full screen. Shall we get into it? Now, I think Sally Spencer was South African. Thank you. I have emails with Sally. If anybody ever tries to tell you not to play her videos, I have her saying she hopes they live on forever. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to pin that on. Hopefully. Show. Aha, there we go. Right. Now, I didn't listen too much to Sally Spencer or because they were against Laura, but as time's gone on and since I've left Laura, I've gone through a lot of old videos, which has made me realize how freaking stupid I was for following this woman and believing that she's not as bad as what everybody says. They're just exaggerating shit for drama, right? No. Anyway, okay. The wise words of Sally Spencer.
Hi there, everyone. I have thought long and hard about doing this video. I didn't wanted to do it so badly this morning, but I was just too angry. I'm going to do this video, okay? And I have a power that Laura doesn't.
Yeah, I was blind. I didn't follow her to platform like other platforms, and I really didn't follow her. I didn't like the people that she associated with and as creators, so I never really followed her to other platforms. Plus, there's like a 17-hour difference in time zones, so I was always like the shit would happen while I slept, and then the next day was always catch up. So I never really got the full stories ever. But isn't it funny that she provokes enough anger out of people who normally wouldn't, who normally wouldn't speak out against her or, give her the time of day. But she angers people that much that we've got to come out and talk about people. Her voice is lovely. Like, it's easy to listen to. It's very musical. It's very, puts you into a nice little rhythm and you just listen. All right.
She'll never have it. And that power is that I'm irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. So I have a huge power over her. I can say what I want. Whether she hears it or not, don't really care. Laura, Keck, Purple QT, Purple whatever you want to call yourself, you are one nasty, insecure coward.
Funny, we're saying the same things in 2026 as this lady is saying about her in 2019. Please tell me again, how has she changed? Can you hear the birds?
who lives to devalue, demean.
They're these little swallows. Swallows. I think they are. They're like morning swallows or something positive like that. And they're just. That's what I hear every day. Some days louder than others. I've got a Stovey pole in front of the house, like, you know, street lights and your telegraph poles. Yeah, here in South Australia we call them Stovey poles. And various different birds come and hang up on the Stovey poles, and so you get to see all these glass and swallows and pigeons. We've got these top native pigeons called top-notch pigeons, and they make this amazing sound with their wings. And then we've got an excess of butterflies and moths, and the flies are really bad at the moment too, because of all the rain that, like, we've been having some really good rainstorms come through, and then it's sunny for the next days and stuff, and everything's just breeding.
Insult, destroy, and hurt anyone who can take you on and hold you accountable. You only go after people that, I don't want to say weak, but I have to, and I'm not saying weak as an insult.
She does only go after people who she feels are inferior to her. Like Brittany, she feels that Brittany is somebody she can easily bully, but she didn't like it when Brittany started clapping back. She doesn't like it when people start clapping back. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, nice. Because you guys are coming in, are in full-on spring now, right? Because we are heading towards winter in June. So, because our seasons go on the first of the month. Like, so the 1st of June will be our winter. I know. Laura describes herself the majority of the time. She describes others. I know, right? She really does. She really does. It's like self-projection all the time. It's freaking hilarious.
That are weak. Because you know that they're not going to hold you accountable. And another thing that you do that to me is, it is absolutely disgusting. I saw you twice last night or yesterday. Mob. 2 creators. The first one was Dana. You invite her up onto a panel that isn't hers, and you surround yourself with your echo chamber. And she's there all by herself. And then you systematically set about dehumanizing her, demeaning her, and insulting her, knowing that she isn't strong enough to hold you accountable.
I mean, you just swap out names. Like, this time it's Diane and Dana. I don't remember that panel, but there were some epic times with Dana a little bit and stuff like that.
Then you go at Diane. Diane's too polite and too cultured for you. And she'd rather have peace than this filth and lies that you create. So she wants peace. That's all she wants. She wants peace, and she wants to be able to get on with her channel, okay, and run it the way that she wants to run it. And what do? You get her up onto your panel, but you won't go on her panel. Coward.
She is a coward. When she knows that she can't beat somebody, she will get down off a panel. Hang on. Somebody's just pulled out.
That you are. You get her up onto your panel in your stirred up, angry environment. You surround yourself with your echo chamber, and then you systematically go about bringing her down. And your chat is ripping everybody apart. You won't have Wendy up there with Diane because you're a coward. You're insecure and you're a coward. Because why? Because Wendy can hold you accountable and you can't handle that.
People down the street must be having a gathering because a few cars have pulled up. But isn't that like the same thing that's happening now? Because one woman calls her out on her shit still to this day. Now she's claiming defamation. Exactly. Exactly.
You cannot handle it for all.
And that's another reason why I chose this video, because it's quite relevant to the what's happening today.
The money in the world to be held accountable. Never. Because you're insecure and you're a coward. That's what you are.
Wendy uses her teacher's voice and common sense, which Laura doesn't have any common sense. So, yeah. I mean, I used to call her a condescending C as well, because of that teacher voice. But it's actually quite funny watching one use that against Laura, and she just loses her mind so freaking quick because she's got nothing to counter it.
Will never get on a panel with you. Because you know something? I don't want to look a fool, because arguing with a fool would make me look foolish and an insecure.
Yes, it would. That's why you don't argue with Laura. I never told her, like, you know, I cut her off. I stopped speaking to her. Like, that's what you do. And then she can't handle it when you actually voice your opinion because you feel that she is going a little too far. And then you're just a jealous hater, ex-Patreon who didn't get attention.
Coward fool on top of it. I wouldn't do it. Because another reason.
You are correct, Crystal. The only thing that has changed is she's slower, more forgetful, and the mouth noises are amplified. Oh my god, the mouth noises are insane. The dog's going off again. Luckily, he's in the backyard. I let Laura's opinion of Wendy influence me once, but I listened to one woman for myself, and I really liked her. Yes, and the same with Diane. Like, I wasn't around for all the scandal for the I honestly don't think she's a scammer at all. And so I've gone back and listened to a few of their streams, and yeah, I'm quite liking Wendy and Diane. And like Makeup Mobster, I thought she was just, on a high horse and blah, blah, blah. But no, I quite enjoy her. I really enjoy her lives and her humor. And I think we think the same sometimes. And yeah, like we have a similar view in things. So it was just because I was in that circle that I couldn't see it.
You take everything and you twist it to blame it onto somebody else. And then people must produce proof that you didn't do it or you did do it or whatever. Nah, I'm not going into that. I'm not going to be caught up in that shitstorm. Not for 1 second. I choose my battles, and I choose where I'm going to fight those battles.
To be fair about the being there, look, honestly, I felt that she was also sort of playing on her illness a little bit, but I was also in that circle, so I cannot really talk about what was being like. And it's really hard it was very chaotic, and so I was always playing catch up and everything like that. So it was really hard to keep up. Oh, yeah, I know. She's vile and she's nasty and she doesn't think before she speaks. She really doesn't have like any decency at all.
Because I just do not have the inclination of taking an insecure, coward fool on. I don't. I prove nothing. Don't make me feel good. Not at all. Because to me, you are beneath me. You don't have the temperament. You don't have the intellect. You don't have the maturity to stand your ground.
And she still doesn't. And this is, 7 years on? Coming up for 7 years? And she hasn't changed.
Like a normal human being. Okay.
Hey, Squirrel.
You turned around to Dana yesterday and you said to her that you are never wrong. Do you know?
And she still says that she's never wrong. Like she's currently betting. It first was $100 that the baby's not there. Show the baby on camera. I'll bet you $100. And now she's betting $1,000, which she hasn't got. And unless she's living in that freaking house, she wouldn't have a clue whether the baby's there or not. I mean, you can listen for sounds in the background, whatever you want, but like ridiculous.
I thought for a moment Jesus Christ had come back to earth. Who do you really think you are? You're a joke, woman. I don't even want to call you a woman. That's an insult to womanhood. You're an item. Seriously? You can stand there on a public platform and shout with a whole lot of curse words that you are never wrong? Really?
Imagine having that much arrogance about yourself to say, I am never wrong. When she said that Brittany wasn't pregnant, that was wrong. She had a fucking baby. And then she still says that the baby doesn't exist, but the baby's in NICU. So how can two things be right at the same time, Laura? Hope you're good, Squirrel. Like, she's arguing two sides of a...
You come from a parallel universe somewhere, I'm telling you. And you know why we want to keep you relevant? Because the more we keep you relevant, the more people are going to see what a nasty, insecure, coward character you are.
Amen to that. That is freaking true. Just go. Aw. Aw. Okay, cool. Enjoy. I watched a video from a doctor today on ADHD, Adderall, and cocaine connection today. Okay. He described Laura's behavior to a T. Yeah, it absolutely could be Adderall rage. For sure. I mean, it's just like being a meth user for 20 odd years. Like, it's going to do damage, especially at them high doses. Not that I know much about Adderall or meth or anything like that. I'm not a stimulants kind of girl. Yes, she makes hard for people. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, she's a mess.
You sit there and you rip people apart. You make up stories, you make up lies,
Hey, Chuck.
and the filthiest lies. Take Brian.
Hang up.
Brian ain't no angel. Brian's a bad-mouthed bugger. But Brian don't
Yeah, he had his moments.
lie. And Brian owns up to his shit that he does. He'll even make videos about it.
He did.
You keep on with the story that he shoved his wife's head down the toilet.
Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that story? Hello, Hub. Where I think it went that his wife threw a dirty nappy at him, and he in turn shoved her head down the toilet. Am I wrong? I think I'm maybe mixing up two stories. But yeah, oh my God. Yeah, that was a crazy time, hey? Even the wife came on and told the story. I'm pretty sure Laura's intro song will hold up as evidence in court that she was an absolutely not a music producer. Oh my God. She is that vain, she's made AI fucking songs about herself. Don't hate me. But like, I haven't really listened to it. I need to go through and listen to it and like work out the lyrics and shit, because I swear she tells on herself and that. Hey Dee, good afternoon. How's sunny Queensland?
And you know it's a lie, but you know that it hurts Brian. And it gets Brian defensive. So what does Brian do? Brian claps back with the real story, which has been told 1,001,5 times. And you are that arrogant and that foolish, insecure coward that you'll keep on pumping that lie, because the more you pump it out, okay, the more you think it's true. No, sweetheart, it don't work that way. It don't work that way. The more you pump it out, and each time Brian reacts, okay, and tells the truth, the more people realize, hang on a minute, this KECKIN is lying. So it
Dee, cold and raining? It doesn't sound like Queensland at all. We're at, what did I say we were? We're 19 degrees. Well, and 66 Fahrenheit. Hang on. Good change. Yeah, 19 degrees. Mostly sunny. We had thunderstorms yesterday and raining yesterday. So, and yeah, Troy's working away at the minute, and yeah, he got absolutely belted in the ocean. Because yeah, he's a commercial diver and was diving through windstorms and freaking all sorts.
does more harm to you than what you think you're doing to Brian.
And once again, when you're picking on Brittany, now you've got our us that have been with you for years and know your track record and everything coming out. See, it doesn't help you, Laura. When you attack somebody to the extent that you do, it's you're fucking your own self over every single time.
Much more harm. And, you know, I'll never understand. Well, I thought I'd never understand. Then Sunday it suddenly hit me. Your whole game is to get rid of Diane. You think that you have the right to tell Diane how to run a...
I don't think Sally was quite right there. She never wanted Diane to leave or anything. She just wanted to be better and drag Diane down and make everybody not like her as much and see Laura as the queen of YouTube, you know? She doesn't want anybody to leave. She just wants to be better than them.
channel and who to have in her chat, which is public and free, okay, for anybody all over the world to come and chat in. And you think you can tell Diane who can be her subscribers and who can't. And yet you tell us, okay, that you will do what you want.
Isn't she still doing this? She watches everybody's, and this is like 7 years ago, and she's still doing the same things. Who hasn't changed, Laura? Who hasn't grown? You can, Tandy.
Really, Laura? You ain't Tony Soprano's wife, okay? You ain't even the toilet paper that Tony Soprano uses to wipe his butt, or used, okay?
I remember us all changing, and well, me waking up and everybody's got these mod bosses' names in chat. I wonder if this was around that time. Because I wake up and everybody's a mod boss. And Laura hasn't really changed her name since the Mafia boss and stuff like that. I wonder if this, or just around that time it would have been. Fox. No Fabre. Yeah. Definitely. She's grown on me. That's for sure. Them birds. They're having so much fun out there. I thought about instead of having like my picture or something, just setting up a webcam out my window so then you can see what's going on. And I thought, oh, well, I don't think anybody cares about that.
To wipe his butt. Because you don't know how to play the game, darling. You really don't.
She never has, and she will never learn how to play the game. She doesn't know how to play the game. She doesn't know how to play nice. She doesn't know how to pretend to play nice and get along for getting along's sake and making yourself a little bit of a better person so people will actually come and listen to you. She doesn't know how to do that. She just knows how to be a miserable bitch. End of.
You think by shouting cunt and fuck and everything else, okay, loud and insulting people and everything, you think that makes you Tony Soprano? No, my darling, it don't. It make you a fool. An insecure, cowardly fool who thinks the louder they shout, who is so delusional to think that the louder they shout and the more they insult, okay, the more truth they're telling. Well, really? Seriously? And then when Brian calls you a C-U-N-T, okay, you catch a vagina wobble and melt down.
A vagina wobble. Yeah. See, Laura is a cunt. She's the cuntiest of all cunts. And, yeah. She's the cuntiest of all cunts. She is the worst kind of cunt. She would never be called a mad cunt. She would never be called a sick cunt. They're good things, by the way. You want to be called them. She will always be called the shit cunt.
And perform and abuse and everything, but you call us CUNTs every single time you go live. Who's the hypocrite? Who's the
Laura's middle name is Hypocrite. Definitely Laura's middle name is Hypocrite.
fool? You don't care. Oh, you do. You care so much that you will do 4 or 5 lives in a day. Just to do what?
Do you know what, Fobo? This is why I haven't stopped listening and watching since I left her. And when I figured out what she's really like. I've always stood up to the bully. I've always called somebody out for their bad behavior. You could call me, look, me and Troy went on and the kids went to a town about an hour and a half away for a holiday, right? And with my extended family. And me and him went to the pub, and there was probably about a group of about 20 to 24-year-olds, and they were just running amok in this beautiful little country pub. And jumping on the pool table, stealing chips. I seen that, stealing stuff, and just being real deros to the barmaid. Now, I've worked in the alcohol industry most of my adult life and stuff. So when I see somebody struggling and people not doing the proper service of alcohol and shit like that, or blah, 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 I get mad. And these people were being so disrespectful that I couldn't help myself and shouted at them all to behave. Because they were acting like dicks. don't act like a dick around me and you won't get called out from me. But yeah, I shouted at them all. A couple of them had a little fight back, but I stood my ground. And then they were buying me drinks for the rest of the night and behaving. And to the point that the barmaid, I got free drinks. And yeah, just don't be a dick around me. And I won't have to fucking call you out. I've walked into fights and shit like that had nothing to do with me because it wasn't a fair fight. I mean, I'll give it, like, you can have a fight, just make it fair. Otherwise, but that's who I am. And I feel like when there's somebody who is being fucking crazy like Laura is, that you got to keep on them. You got to call them out, whether they like it or not. And I'm not afraid of her. What's she going to do? Call my police station? They'll laugh her out of fucking... And do you know how hard it is to call international, like, to a different country? I tried it when me and Laura once tried to call each other, like, just to see if we could do it. And it took forever. Like, there's about 20 numbers you've got to press before you can even call America. It's like, ugh. It's a waste of time.
To fucking cunt and God knows what else, okay? To remind us how you don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. But you've had 4 or 5 knives. I don't know how many hours long, okay? Even from under the bleachers, right? To tell us that you don't care. Come on.
Yeah, I know, Sunnyside, but we have self-awareness. So, you know, you might think, if all these people are, like, you know, having a go at me, and yeah, I know, that was just spot on, right? I'll rewind that bit in a minute. But if you're having a problem with a lot of people, don't you think, oh, maybe I'm doing something wrong here? Those in another country or those don't have little children to call CPS on have to poke the bear, or Laura will continue to go real life, make threats and cause chaos. Exactly. If you see something, say something. And you know, Australians have always had that reputation of being quite blunt and telling you to pull your head in. And this is just pretty much that. Just pull your fucking head in.
Seriously? Do you think we're a bunch of fools? Only fool here is you and your little minions.
Hang on, I'll rewind.
And then you threaten.
Go back a little bit.
But you've had 4 or 5 knives. I don't know how many hours long, okay? Even from under the bleachers, right? To tell us that you don't care. Come on, seriously? Do you think we're a bunch of fools? Only fool here is you and your little minions.
I know, she likes to say, I don't care. But, you know, you just breathe her name wrong and she will be on it. How dare you say my name? How dare you? If I'm that bad.
And then you threaten to attack people. Go for it. Go for it. Really? What has that done for you? On your main account, you've only got 3,000 and something subscribers.
muted. I was muted. I am so sorry. I was saying, you know, I don't know what channel, what main channel she was talking about there, because yeah, she's always had the perplexed TC, and that when I reckon around 2019 had about probably 8 to 10,000, I want to say, because this was before the summer wells and all that, where she got to 20. And yeah, I forgot what I was saying now. I'm sorry, ladies.
How long did it take you to get to 1,000 subscribers on purple, whatever it is, drama?
Oops.
You're not winning in this.
Do you know, I found Laura when she had 3,600 subs or something like that. And I remember watching, might have been her 4,000 celebration. I watched the 10th grand, like, I watched her grow from a little channel to where she is now, on the backs of other creators and other people doing her research and her just latching on.
You are just destroying your empire.
She gets like we did do cases back then, like the Kelsey Barrett, and we did the Heidi Broussard, which is where the Kelsey Barrett is where we met Dad with a Phone, and so a little bit of drama between that and them, and J for J managed to boost her. I don't know. But I think because she comes across as somebody who says how she feels, and you might align with that a little bit, and then she gets a little bit swearing, a little bit loud, and you think, yeah, go girl. And so you just, yeah, you know, and then you realize that you're getting dragged from drama to drama to drama to drama, and the cases are gone. And next minute, you know, it's like you're stuck there and you can't go anywhere else because you get side-eyed for being her mod and her friend. And morning from the UK is 5:27 a.m. Good morning, whoa, Lisa Morningstar. Good morning and welcome. It is currently 1:58 p.m. here in South Australia. Well, if a troll account sub up, that could possibly be half a sub count. So freaking true. Oh, my messenger's going off. Hang on.
He's destroying it for you. You are doing it yourself. You are doing it. You hurt people. What right do you think you have to hurt people the way that you have? Oh, it was a joke. No, sweetheart, there's no joke in pain. No joke in pain. Because you don't like it if somebody does it back to you. Oh, then you performing and swearing and cunting and fucking and...
Isn't that the same now that Brittany actually started clapping back at Laura and started watching One Win and MM about how Laura really is? And she doesn't like it. You know? She doesn't like the fact that Brittany discovered them. You know, it's a free public platform and everybody's free to go 11:30 p.m. in Texas. Nice. At least it's not midnight yet or 3 a.m. But, you know, things have not changed.
threatening and Lord knows what else. Your ambition is to get rid of Diane's channel and to get rid of Molly's channel. That's how sick you...
Her ambition isn't to get rid of channels. It's to poach some. poach subs and make her, like, if she pushes other people down, then in her eyes, she feels better and better than. So that's why she does it. She doesn't want anybody to go. I believe her when she says that. Except for the people that are really picking on her. Like, she won't acknowledge me at all. I'm surprised she actually acknowledged me and put me on that, on her thumbnail that time. I am shocked about that, because normally she wouldn't say a word to me, because she knows that she can't beat me and she's not better than me. And but the thing is, she thinks that I am exactly like her and everybody else, and I wasn't. I was more just wanting to chat and have fun, and wasn't into the drama as much as everybody else.
You are. That's what a coward you are. That's how insecure you are. Anybody, any other female, and then Brian as well, okay, that can challenge you, even if they don't challenge you, they're just sitting there in their little part of YouTube, okay?
Yeah, that counts. Makeup Mobster. Sure does. Oh, good. Hey, I don't always make it to your lives either. Time zones suck.
Doing their thing, and along comes the KECKIN. Whoosh, and she swoops in, okay, and makes a beeline to destroy them.
This part is exactly what she did with Brittany. If you listen. Hang on, there's a car gone by. You know, I live on a quiet street normally, and then today, everybody's enjoying the Sunday, I think. Route 1, just a tad. Whoop, I think I went a little bit too far. Oh, God. Ah, what's going on?
You know, and what have you got out of it? 3,000 and something subscribers on your main channel. Seriously? You're a joke to me. Because, you know...
And to me. She's a bit of a joke to me, too. I find it fascinating. I don't know how this woman managed to get through life the way she has. Like, is she like this with people? Like, around her in her real life? Like, because I can't see her being any way else. Because I don't think she's smart enough to play two different roles. If you get what I'm saying.
What? You haven't hit me. You haven't touched me whatsoever. What you have done is touched some very beautiful, caring woman around me who I care very much.
Yeah, this is back in October of 2019. So this is around the time the Brian story about his wife and the toilet was about. That's a friend group from here, our little crafty group, and they're showing photos of their latest crafts.
Much for, who I've got to know over the months, okay, to realize just what a
Yeah, definitely. She could do children's books for sure. She could do audiobooks. Her voice is one of them voices that you could really, like, it's very soothing and has a melody to it. She was South African, right? Yeah, she's pretty smart, isn't she?
disgusting, low-life item you are, and just how insecure and what a coward you are. You can never Keep Hello Starlight's name out of your little
See, now it's Hello Starlight's name.
mouth.
Just repeat that. Replace that with Brittany. Before that, it was Queen Bee. Who was that? Who was before Queen Bee? Granny's watching. You know, and the list goes on and on and on.
But you won't go up and panel with her. Twice. Twice. You ran away from her. Why? Why, Laura? Because you're an insecure coward. And what you did to Diane and Dana yesterday is the lowest of low.
Does anybody know about the Diane and Dana panel? Does anybody remember what that was about? Because I know there was a couple of things and I can't remember. Not that it matters. I was just curious. She always said, I'm going to her B-Fags to love me. B-Fags. Hell's no. So weird. I don't know that woman.
You're filth, girl. You're not even filth. Filth is a diamond compared to what you are.
Hmm.
And the best part of it all is KECKIN is an insecure coward.
Absolutely she is. KRAKKIN is an absolute coward.
And the only way that you can throw your crap around is to make up lies, hurtful, disgusting, revolting lies about people. Because certain people, not everybody, certain people that you know are going to clap back. Because the minute they clap back, whoa, KRAKKIN has content. Yeah, that's how you work. And your content ain't that good, sweetheart. None of it is.
Nope, none of it is. I used to tune out. Towards the end of like modding for her, I used to mute her and just watch the chat. Because it just whines. It's like after a while, it's like the Snoopy teachers, the adults in Snoopy. Wah 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 wah. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Moan, moan, moan. And you get fed up.
It's garbage. You know, you are that stupid that you don't think YouTube is a huge platform with millions of people. But you can't leave anybody alone in this little tiny space. No, you can't do that. Because your mind is too small and too narrow. Okay? And on this planet, as far as you're concerned, and in the YouTube platform, the only person that counts is KRAKKIN. Nobody else. Sorry, darling.
She hasn't changed at all, one iota. At all. It's freaking hilarious. She's still carrying on the same way as she did back then.
You're a piss drop in an ocean.
You're a piss drop in the ocean. What a beautiful line that is. You're a piss drop in the ocean. That is poetic.
On YouTube. Stay in your place. Leave good people alone. Do your thing, okay, which is supposed to be crime, which when
was the last time any true crime got done on her channel properly? Years and years ago. Even then, she was just the front man. She'd have people helping her do her research, and where are they all now? Gone, because she used and abused people.
I listened to you doing your latest crime thingy, okay, I thought, let me give her a chance. Because that's the kind of person I am. I don't hate you. Sorry, you ain't red.
Yeah, I know that intro that number one fan does is just the epitome of, and it's of her vileness, but it's that's tame compared to some of the other stuff, like, you know. And there's multiple of things that you can use. Like, there's not just one or two. It's different if there was one or two. Like, everybody's got one or two little things that they're ashamed of, right? Or have done on here. This is a constant. Like, she doesn't change. I love Emma. She likes the word dude more than I do. Yeah. I say dude a lot too. Yeah, she's a vile lady.
Bloody taking up free space in my life.
It just goes to show how intelligent she is, because she can only go to them sexual, deviant, and vile insults. She can't come up with anything else. And then she thinks the louder she gets and the more vile she gets, the more better the point makes. But a lot of her stuff is just word salad and her trying to make a square fit into a circle to make her point.
No. I detest you. That's what I do. But I listened to that video of yours to do with some crime or other, okay, when you were streaming the court case. You didn't even have the intelligence to say anything that was smart.
I wouldn't be surprised by that, Crystal, at all. Just like Brock calling her Laura CPS. Now that was just gold.
It was, oh, fuck, get on with this. This is boring. Oh, get to the nitty gritty part where there's blood everywhere. And that's your intelligence. That's from somebody who's supposed to be a lawyer? Or
a lawyer, a record producer, a stockbroker. What else has she been? Record producer, stockbroker, lawyer, paralegal, stripper, which I think she was just a stripper. Just your common little coke stripper who got knocked up on a 3-week bender, paying for tick. Yes, I said that. Well, what the fuck have I done? Anyway. What the fuck?
Have good command of the law? You're ignorant. That's another one. Ignorant, insecure, coward. That's all you are. And you proved it twice yesterday. Twice. You prove it every time. Every time you won't get up.
Yeah, she always finds trials boring. But the thing is, when you're in true crime, you've got to watch the trials. The trials is where the info, like the proper stuff, comes out. And she just wants the gory details and everything. Yeah, I don't mind watching a little bit of Autopsy Student, but I love trials.
Onto Wendy and Diane's panel, okay? But you separate them. Because you know Wendy is going to hold you accountable, and you can't handle that. No. The brilliant, fantastic, purple, blah, 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 is so insecure. So insecure. Such a coward. She can't handle Wendy. Darling, fear you. Never.
The first time she met Wendy was she got her back up because Wendy questioned something and she got her back up. And then Wendy was forever known as the condescending cunt. See, Diane could placate her a little bit. Wendy couldn't. She is going backwards. Her hormones need to be checked. I think she's going through menopause and, like, you know, everything, and Adderall, and, you know, I think she needs to go get checked out.
Never. Because you ain't that important. No. The reason that I detest you is what I've seen you and what I'm seeing you do to decent, good people.
She's still doing it.
And how you've hurt them and tried to destroy them.
Uh-huh.
And you want to sit there and say, I'm never wrong, fuck you. You're wrong right there. You're wrong right there. I don't want to see you off YouTube. No.
I know, that poor kid she babysits for. Like, how does she pretend to be a normal person? You know, somebody who you want to be. I wonder if she told that person that she called CPS on a stranger over words on the internet. You know, just because she's in a bad mood. Didn't like what the person was saying about her. You know, what if this parent doesn't like what Laura's taught her son, and then next minute she knows she's got CPS on her door?
For what? Whether you're on YouTube or not, it means nothing to me. Because if I don't want to listen to you, I don't.
Exactly. Like, she acts as though BJ's the only thing on YouTube that she has to watch. And it's like, no, there's plenty of things. I cannot watch you for like months. But then curiosity always gets the better of me. And here we are, calling her out. Making a channel and calling her out. Something I said I'd never do. But, you know, she forces people to do this.
I don't. Because YouTube is so big. And like I said before, you're a piss drop in the ocean.
You are a piss drop in the ocean. I will be using that one.
A piss drop in the ocean, nothing.
Her brain is definitely deteriorating. Like, she's really, really a lot more forgetful and stumbles over her words these days. If she just stopped and took a breath and then did her reaction and stuff, she might be a little better. But it's because she's doing it all off the cuff and not really paying attention. It's just muscle memory for her. This is what she does. It's the same script over and over. She repeats the same words over and over until it seems like it's true.
More. You try and make yourself this big.
Oh, don't say progesterone tablets. She might think that you might need to go to the doctor to get diagnosed with some. I know it was Pitocin. And I mean, I can understand somebody who never went into labor not knowing what Pitocin was, but you know, instead of saying what was that, what's Pitocin, she, well, if you went to the doctor and got prenatal care, you wouldn't have Pitocin. Oh my god. No, the Adderall is definitely not helping. 60 milligrams for how many years? 20 odd years. That's got to do stuff. You know, you're on meth for 6 months and your whole life derails. Adderall is a mixture of 2 amphetamines. She might as well just do meth. Oh, okay, so you had I had Pitocin gel and a drip for Nicholas. I had Pitocin gel with Elliot. Both my boys were a week late. Like, they just were happy and just didn't want to come out. Lily was a C-section. She did a flip, like, I reckon a month before she was due. She did a huge flip in my belly. Like, my mum was sat next to me and she seen it too. And so she ended up being a C-section. So, yeah, all 3 births were different. And, yeah. My nurses called it go-go juice. Time for your go-go juice. And it still didn't work. They still needed to break my waters. These boys were stubborn. They still are. The story was why she was on Adderall was that her and Brad were trying to get off the drugs, and his son, her stepson at the time, was on Adderall, so they started taking his Adderall, but then they weren't able to steal his Adderall anymore, and so she went to the doctors and got the script, and lo and behold, she actually got diagnosed with ADHD and, yeah, got the script. But no, she would have practiced all the freaking side effects, like the symptoms of ADD, and she would have been coached dramatically.
Whatever, I don't know, mafia reigning empire with 3.3 thousand subscribers. With sometimes 4 lives a day, and that's all you can get.
That's what I reckon too, Nofo, bro.
That's all you can get.
I don't think it was cocaine. Cocaine's a more expensive drug, you know. Cocaine is associated with money and stuff because it's a bit dearer than meth. Meth is, we've got a huge ice crisis because we call meth ice here. We've got a huge meth crisis. And yeah, people's lives within 6 months are destroyed because of this shit. And yeah, like, I swear. And Troy, my partner, he has had a history of big history with drugs. Yes, he was an ex-junkie. He was an ex-meth user. But, you know, that was coming on for 12 years ago. He's been clean and sober and doing really good. I think it was meth. And if you go back to her, you know, her series, her custody battle series and her relationship with Brad, she talks about how he came in with meth and they had the best sex and all that jazz. Yeah, I don't believe it was coke. Coke only lasts like 15 minutes, right? Apparently, good coke, pure coke. The high only lasts about 15 minutes. So, you know, to be that much of a cokehead, like she said she was, it's meth, baby, meth. And, you know, Adderall, yeah, and coke, similar. And, yeah, I don't know. I think she's a meth. Trailer trash, meth head.
People that I follow, I told you before, 6 months, 100,000 subscribers. They might.
She still never got her 100,000 subscribers. She wants the plaque. You are never going to get there, Laura. Your mouth and your actions and your lack of being a good person, I think, is going to stop you from getting there. And drama won't get you there. The only reason Jay got there is because she had the friends of Heidi Broussard on at the time that they discovered it was the best mate that cut the baby out of her. You know, that's why she ended up with 100,000. People who do drama won't get there unless they're covering like celebrities and stuff like that. She's still trying. It's been 7 years.
Do a live once a month. They do 30-minute videos of content. Sometimes 3 times a week, sometimes.
I swear, I'm getting older, but I think it's more to do with perimenopause, and I think there's something going on hormonally, and yeah, that I'm getting symptoms of ADHD, like the
twice a week. Sometimes you can go for a week with nothing. But it's content. And it's got nothing to do with fuck off, you fucking bitches, you cunts. Got nothing to do with that.
yeah, calling people bitches and cunts and shit like that when every day is just not going to get you anywhere, Laura.
It's positive. And it's good content. Just 30 minutes. 45.
I think that's what we're missing around here. Some really positive, just fun times. Like, yeah, I might get, I need to get a few things checked because my knees have just crumpled over the last 5 years. Like, both my knees need to be replaced. And today, it's a bad day for that. I have what I think it's called the cartilage behind my kneecaps have disintegrated, and like arthritis has gone into both my joints as well, my knee joints. So both my knees need to be replaced, but they're not touching it until I reach my 50s. And even then, it's not guaranteed that they're going to get replaced, because having your knees replaced means you can't do, like, you're not active and stuff like that. Like, yeah, today's a real ouchy day. Like, my knees are constantly huge. They've got a lot of fluid. They have boobs. Well, I call them boobs. They've got these little, like, fluid deposits underneath my knees that look like boobs. And they just, yeah, they're bad. And at the moment, I've only got a manual car. Our car's manual. And, yeah, so when I drive that, it takes a few days to recover. And yesterday I did a lot of driving. I know. Yes, getting old is a bloody blessing. My mum died at 57 years of age, and that was 10 years ago, so yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can't do stairs. Like, if I do stairs, I'm down for a week. Yeah, it's so annoying. And because it's bone on both my knees, my thigh bones really hurt and ache. Yeah, 57, she was young. I just had my first at 53. I need the other one replaced too. I feel for you, osteoarthritis, and it's painful. Yes. So, yeah, it's chondromalacia patella that I've got. I think that, yeah, and it's arthritis and cold weather. Oh, my God. Does not help. Yeah, it is very painful. And nothing seems to work to take away all the pain. Like, you've always, yeah.
Live if it's a really good show. And they got 100,000 subscribers in 6 months. How long have you been on with that main channel of yours? And you've got 3.3 thousand subscribers?
Well, that's it. If you've got good content, I watched somebody who, when I found her, she had just started and she had 10,000. She got her first 10,000, I'd say, within a month or two. And then I watched her within a few months reach 50,000 and growing. Yeah.
You're building an empire?
Oh, you poor thing. Yeah. I was lucky up until like three years ago, 22. No, yeah. Yeah, 22. I started having these problems. I think working through all the COVID shutdowns exasperated it. But yeah, after this, yeah, I really have sympathy for people who have been living with chronic pain, illnesses for a long time.
You're building an empire? Yeah. Well, sweetheart, you're going about it the wrong way. You're destroying an empire that you could have been. But you don't have the wherewithal. You don't have the...
Your first auto car. Oh, I love manuals. I prefer driving manuals. I like it. I love them. I've had a manual mostly. I've chop and change though. I've had so many cars over the years. Oh, yeah. Oh, my knees are just like throbbing today. Throbbing. I started in my 30s, but got really, yeah. Yeah, COVID. I think, no. Yeah, I had COVID before my knees started breaking. You cannot, you've tried and I can't do it. See, I find it so freaking easy. Yeah, nah, codeine, I can't even take codeine now. I used to be able to take it, but now every time I take codeine, my stomach ends up, it feels like it's eating through my stomach. And so I end up in worse pain for like an hour while it's kicking in than I was in the first place. Yeah. The first car I got given to me from my dad, my dad's old work car was a manual. So he taught me how to drive a manual. Took me a couple of goes and bunny hop. Then I didn't drive for a little while and I drove my friend's 3 on the tree, which is the one with the column shift. That was hard to drive. But yeah, I've been chopping and changing through manual cars and autos for a while now. Yeah. I know. Always go to reach for the clutch when you're in the autos. It takes a little while. Always go for the clutch. There's the three on the trees where you couldn't understand when. You listen to the engine. The engine tells you when. When it starts revving up really high, that's when you change. You just listen to the manual red Jeep Wrangler. Yeah. Everybody I know that's had a Jeep loved their Jeep, but they always ended up breaking down. But yeah, when you got shitty knees that need to be replaced, manual cars aren't fun to drive anymore. And then I'm down for like a couple of days, so I've got to plan my trips out.
Integrity. You don't have the balls.
Okay. Okay. I might look into that. Yeah, the codeine doesn't do much anyway. I just do Panadol, Nurofen, paracetamol, ibuprofen, and the natural herb that grows from the ground that makes you a little high. Weed. Weed is the only thing that helps that I find. It's like learning to live again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You've got to pick and choose what you can do. Yeah, I know. I've tried that. I tried eating with them and everything like that. But yeah, they used to work. But I think, I don't know, these ones were probably a bit stronger than what I'm used to. So I tried it 3 separate times and I ended up in worse pain. But my body's been doing weird things over the last couple of years. It's like things that I used to be able to do, I can't do anymore. My body doesn't like it. So,
To build that empire.
no. And what I've done research and everything, I don't think they like it probably do more harm than good over the long run. Them steroid shots. Actually, there's not much being done by my doctors or anything, or by me. I just carry on, and when I'm having a good day, I make the most of it and try not to exaggerate and get out and do things, and I can't let it stop me. And like some days I have some really good days where it's not there at all, and usually it's because I haven't done anything for a week before, like, you know, I've rested them for a good week beforehand before I can fuck them up again.
You're too insecure. You're too much of a coward. And please read what a narcissist is.
Please read what a narcissist is. Yes, I remember we were just chatting away on a group, in a group sort of thing, and Laura goes, "I just took a narc test. You know them like magazine narc tests that you can get online." And she goes, "Oh," and it turns out I'm a narcissist. And I was like, really? Yeah, make the best of it. Get out. And I see naproxen. Yeah, my mother-in-law had naproxen. Yeah. No, we generally use that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Different doctors, different things. I need to find the right doctor. Yeah. Yeah. And she was a narcissist. Yes. Yes. She took like, it was just one of them online ones. And yeah, she's a narcissist. She knows she's a narcissist. No. Everybody else is a narcissist, though. She's not.
Because, darling, you're talking about that yourself there. You keep on reading it out loud.
That's why she waters down the word narcissist. Everybody's a narcissist. Everybody else is a narcissist. And she says that over and over and over, trying to water it down because people call her a narc. Then it doesn't mean anything, does it?
And pointing at other people.
Because the word's lost its meaning. Oh, she's definitely diagnosable. Definitely she's like textbook. No, narcissists only care about themselves, no one else. Like, they can love, but usually they see that person as an extension of them. Like, her kids are an extension of her. Yeah, and that was about the time when she got fired from her in-house job, like, you know, her AAT or whatever it was. AAT. The grandiose, yeah. Definitely.
When we're all sitting laughing our heads off, because what? You're talking about yourself.
Mm-hmm. Surprise, surprise. Things that we thought for years is actually true. Surprise. I know. That's why I had to play that clip in the beginning. I'll play it again in a minute. But, like, you know, I'm so beautiful.
But you're too foolish to see what you're doing is destructive. You want to blame everybody else around you. Everybody else.
But she can't blame herself now, can she? Because she's always right. She's going to change the world. She's meant for something special, guys. You know? We should stop picking at her and stop showing her faults and her actions because, you know, she's going to save the world.
But yourself. I've said it before. You're the center of the filth.
You know, my street's generally usually quiet, but today you can hear cars everywhere.
You're the center of it. The victims change daily. Now, today it's attacking Vinny G and telling him.
Vinny G. She was blaming him for being one of the trolls just recently. I was like, okay, I don't think so, but, you know.
He's irrelevant. Vinny G has got more relevance than you'll ever have in your little finger. But
yeah, Vinny G has more relevance, but he's still a fucking cockhead. I don't know. I don't think he really does. I think he's doing other things. I don't know. Where she goes after people's looks. She better look like a goddess on the camera and no filters. Have you? No, she doesn't. She looks like a, you know how South Park draws Canadians? She looks like a real life version of a South Park Canadian.
we want to keep you relevant. We want to, well, not relevant, current. Because the more people see what you are, and how you portray yourself, and how you conduct yourself, and the words that come out of your mouth, the more people will run away. The more people will run away. And that's exactly the whole plot behind us, keeping you current. Clapbacks, I don't do. Yeah. I do a video about a person when I feel like.
Just ask me about her total disregard for any gratitude and a second chance of life. Yeah, exactly. She should be fucking grateful that her cancer wasn't as bad as it was. Like, she's lucky. And she should be thankful. But instead, no, she'll throw it in people's faces as though it's a fucking flex. It's like, get out of it. You know, my mum had, like, when she was diagnosed, it was already terminal. Like, and within 14 months, she'd passed at 57 years old. Not much older than Laura is now. So, fuck. Yeah. It irks me too.
It. Because I have that power. I can do what I want, when I want, and how I want. Which you don't have. You controlled. You are controlled.
She needs to be in control, because if she's not in control, all this shit, oh, it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's coming on for 10 years. It doesn't get easier, and it still hurts, but it's okay. I'm good. Thank you, though.
By what you put out. Waiting for those people to clap back so that you have content for the next 3 or 4 live streams.
Yeah, so young, I know. And I feel so bad for my dad, because them two, you know. My mum and dad came out from England a year apart on the same boat, and then grew up around the corner from each other when they were 8, 9, and 10. My dad became best friends with my uncle, her brother, and they started dating at like 13, 14. And the year before she passed, they celebrated their 40th wedding anniversary. So, yeah, true love story.
They're all the same. They all fucking can't.
Yeah, yeah. My dad and his family are all Sheffield, Yorkshire. And then my mum's side of my mum was born in Ireland. My granddad's Irish, but my nana's Manchester. So yeah, I grew up with so many different English accents, and like Troy tried, like, when we all get together for a function. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of them are past now, but you'd have all these different accents and stuff.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's all the same.
And Troy finds it funny, like, because they'll have a few drinks and then he can't understand a word they're saying.
All the same.
Yeah. So in the 60s and 70s, the 50s, 60s, 70s, there was a big push here in Australia to, and unfortunately at that stage, we also had the White Australia policy, which was very racist and very wrong. And yeah, so they would encourage people to immigrate to Australia for, especially if they've got like steelworks and stuff like that. And so they were called so they'd pay £10 a person to get on a boat for 6 weeks and immigrate to Australia, and they'll get given a house and get assigned jobs and stuff like that. So yeah, I will go into that a little bit more another day, but yeah, my dad is 90 and he's, yeah, my nana is turning 90 in 5 days. She's my last standing grandparent, and yeah, she's turning 90. That's my mother's mum. So yeah, we live a long time. My dad's nana made it to 90 as well. My dad's mum made it to 90 as well. So yeah. Yeah, happy early birthday to my nana. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to make it because it's up in Cairns, and I only had like 3 weeks' notice, and it would cost like easily a few grand just to get there. But hopefully, I get to see her and like later on in this year.
It doesn't change because you can't change it. because you're too much of a coward and you're too insecure to face your own demons. Your demons.
That's a good innings too. 94. Wow. Yeah. Both my granddads, my dad's dad died 20 years ago, and he would have been in his 70s. Yeah. Just coming up to his 70s. My other granddad was in his 80s. And yeah, both my nanas made it to 90. When my nephew Max was born, we had 5 generations still alive.
That you have created. Nobody has created them for you. You have created them. So KECKIN. Good luck. And we'll keep you current and know why we are keeping you current.
Oh, that's sad. I think it does, it does come to a point where they should be able to choose when to go on their own terms. I believe in euthanasia. Oh, poor old man. Sending my love to your dad. That's horrible.
It's not just an off chance. It's done on.
Yeah, that's what gets them. They were so active. See, my nana Doherty, who's just turning 90, she is active as hell. Like, I've got a video for her, her gym celebrating her 87th birthday or something. Yeah, your Irish granny. Yeah, my Irish granny, I think, was in her 90s too. That was my granddad's mum. I think she was in her 90s when she passed too. These Irish genes, they last forever. Oh, a few months off 100th. Oh, damn.
On purpose. And you're that insecure. And you're that much of a coward.
Yeah, Sally Spencer. Alright. Shall we check out what she said yesterday? I don't think there was much really interesting, really, that she said. Last 8 months and he fell now. Oh, shit, yeah. It's always a fool. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to my dad getting that old. My dad's now 68, I think. Yeah, 68.
If he didn't do any research, that would be a big problem.
All right, let's
Can
go.
share the what
Her website, fucking candles, whatever.
things have been so weird around here with, everyone hating each other, everyone separate.
It's so weird around here. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. She's financing wax. Yeah. I know. She wants to go for a loan to buy in bulk. But she does know that she's got to pay these loans back, right? Wasn't she just claiming bankruptcy the other week, the other month? That's the only part you saw. Okay. Fair enough. I think that was just before, yeah. So make them orders, people, so she can get more financing.
So, hey, Holly. So, yeah. All right. So let's get into this. I just want to.
I'm going to speed her up a little bit. Her voice. I'm going to put it up to 1.5. Yeah. She wants to be able to get a loan, and it's not enough at the moment for what she is looking at. So she wants She needs more candle sales so this week so she can so it looks like she's got more money and she can apply for more money.
Show you guys what was going on, what I've been doing, why I haven't been live.
All right, we'll get to the beginning of it.
Like I said, I don't have tons of time today because I have to get ready to go to the movies with my son. But I gotta tell you guys what I did earlier because I'm a fucking idiot. So my eye drops come in the same tube-like thing. It's like gel drops, and it's in the exact same bottle like as Duo eyelash adhesive. So I grab it before and I drop a little in my eye, and then I decide to look at it. And sure enough, I put fucking eyelash shit in my eye. So I ran into the bathroom, used water, got all lit out, and I think I'm okay. Like, thank God it wasn't crazy glue or anything. But yeah, it came off right away. I mean, I still feel like a tiny bit on my contact lens, but nothing major. I was like, oh my God, my eye's going to stick together. I guess I got it.
Is she wearing them bloody bright blue contact lenses behind the camera? Like, she's not even on camera and she's wearing them contacts. I know. I bet it's something I would do, but I don't have lash glue. I'd have never worn fake lashes in my life. I wouldn't even know how to put them on. So it sounds like something I would do. I'm pretty klutzy like that. So I can't get on it too much about it.
It all off before.
But it was pretty funny.
You know, it got hard or whatever. But yeah, I can't believe I fucking did it. I was like, I'm such an idiot. Thank God I looked at it. I only put like a tiny, tiny bit on.
Like, wouldn't your eyes sting? But then if you got contact lenses, yeah, it would protect your light.
But I fucking moron. Like, duh.
Like, duh. Yeah, you're a fucking moron, that's for sure. Not for that, but it's just in general.
Who does that? Like, how do you put something in your eye and not even look first?
You, apparently.
Probably one of the dumbest things I ever did. But like I said, thank God it wasn't.
No. Calling CPS was one of the dumbest things you did, Laura. Putting a little bit of eyelash glue seems like a common mistake. Yeah, but she said that she's got contacts in. So would that protect the eye? Her demon eyes. The fake blue eyes. Yeah. She's not happy with the colour of her eyes, so she has to pretend she's got blue eyes for some reason. Because blue eyes are meant to be better. I don't know. Well, lucky I've got blue eyes then. They're meant to be better.
Some fucking crazy glue. Just to let everyone know, I announced this in Irish's Live. I'm doing a special this week for candles, 10% off all candles. And the reason why I'm pushing it.
Don't forget that them candles were probably marked up 10% first.
So much is they offered me financing.
Those like, wow. Yeah, them contacts are something else.
And it's not enough. So the more people that buy this week, the more they'll offer me in financing. And I want to get a substantial amount so I can like really order and not have to order small things. Like I want to order, you know, like 5 cases of wax at a time and, you know, a lot of 16 ounces. And so the more people that support me this week, the more financing I'll end up being offered.
Yeah, but that's just 1 week. Wouldn't it go on for like months? I don't think she does bookwork, you know. I honestly don't think she keeps a record of all the stock and shit that she's got on hand. And
so right now it's not, I wouldn't take it because it's just not.
Maybe Shopify. Oh, maybe. But what, she would have to pay it back. I have grey eyes that seem to reflect. Oh, yeah. Nice, pretty. Yeah, grey eyes and green eyes. Mine are just blue. 10% off your order so she can Google your house and pass it around. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't the only customer she looked up, by the way. I have hazel. Yeah, a lot of my family members have hazel eyes. My eldest son has hazel eyes. My middle son's got blue eyes. And then my daughter has, like, deep Coke brown eyes. Like, cola brown eyes. Blue eyes are really pretty. Yeah, they can be. Absolutely.
Enough.
But they can also look pretty evil as well. Like, you look at Erica Kirk's eyes, like, there's just something about that blue that makes it cold and... Ooh.
So, yeah, well, I do buy in bulk. Like, my wax, I buy 45 pounds at a time, and sometimes I'll buy 2 of those at a time, but I want more than that. I'm tired. Like, lately, people are ordering stuff and, they're waiting because I don't have the scent in. So I have to first...
Out of all the scents that you have, you still have to order in more scents? And then she was on a... Oh, yeah. Erica Kirk eyes, my God, they're evil. Like, there's a blue that's just... that you can't trust. It's a $5 saving, yeah. The loan is a handout from Mummy and Stepdaddy. She owns nothing. Yeah. A bright good. Yeah, very rare. I think it's like 2% of the world have green eyes. It's pretty cool. And another thing that's cool about blue eyes is apparently they can trace back blue eyes to one person way back when, or something like that. 1 or 2 people. Like. So she has stuff on her website that she doesn't even have in stock. Why? Exactly. Why? Wouldn't you go through all your old stock before you get, like, I've worked retail and shops and stuff like that. And there's a thing called stock rotation where you sell the older stock first. So why not use up the oils that you have, the scents that you have, so then you're not spending money to make money. And you've already wasted all that money buying all them scents. And, yeah, they're ordering scents that you don't have. They shouldn't be doing that.
Store the scent, and they're taking forever to get them. And I hate doing that. So I want to order big bulk. But
use what you got first before you go buy bulk. Like, even I do that with my yarn for my crochet. I use what I got first instead of buying, oh, that wool's nice, oh, and then choosing project. I use what I got first and then buy more.
I also want to show you guys what I've been working so hard on the last 2 weeks. And I'm very proud of it. It's not totally done, but a lot of it's done.
So, this website should be fucking phenomenal with the amount of work she's put in it.
And I still have to redo the linen sprays. We added some collections, changed the
And then you've got the Hollywood, because you remember she's Rodeo Drive.
most popular scents. The wax melts I'm still working on. These are the newest reviews.
Like, she works on this website continuously. I mean, I wouldn't have a clue, really, because I haven't. If she's still ordering 16-ounce bottle scents, then she's not making many candles. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I think she has a shopping addiction.
Reviews. I don't know why it only lets me post 5. It's weird.
No, you probably only have 5 reviews, and they're all your trolls. The newest fake reviews. Yep.
And a VIP club, it still needs to get redone. And then this is the stuff that I'm changing that is coming.
I mean, it's looking better. It's looking a bit more cohesive, and there's too much shit, man. Too much.
That's it. And if you want to shop.
But that just looks like a normal Shopify website. Like,
See all the collections.
why is she posting reviews? Shouldn't cuss? Yes. Yeah, but she probably can't put up the my candle exploded, or my the candles melted everywhere and now have glitter all over my house kind of, reviews. Overdoes it. Over. Everything is over. Like, do it the way you want it to do, then look at it and then pull back. Start pulling it back. Yeah, I saw it. Absolutely. Like, How can she make everything consistently? There's too many products.
And you're looking for candles, you can go by collection or just hit all candles. And you can see all of them. Oh. And this I'm still working on. I gotta do something down here. So the reason why some of them say,
Are they pre-made, or is she making them when the customers come? Like, what? I don't know what a... And she's still working on it. She's been working on this for years now. For years. And the label, do they actually look like that? Like, show us, Laura. Show us. Let's pick a candle out, and then you show us exactly what it is on camera right there and then. You know, you're asking Brittany to show her baby.
they like $7. Someone asked me this because
So she makes them as people order. And like you said, you test all yours. And so your bundle that you put out for sale, you've tested. And so they should be all consistent, right? I've been listening to you. I've been listening about candles. I've never made one. So I don't know. So they would be inconsistent and everything like that, like, because she hasn't tested it. These aren't her picks. No, they're not. They're definitely not her picks. I need to learn how to take better pictures and video. That's something. It's not as easy as point and shoot.
the car diffuser is $7. 2-pack of wax melts, $10.
What does that say? Does that say cultured? Does she even know what cultured means?
No. And this is the newest one. Hold on. And that's it. So that's what I've been working on the last 2 weeks. I do send overseas. Thank you so much.
No, I don't think she does test them. I just think she makes them and sends them out. And she doesn't give a shit. Oh, dog. This fucking dog. Barking at everybody. Damn it, I've lost it. There. Ah!
Flower. I work very hard on it. But yeah, I've been working on it for like 18 hours a day for the last week. Usually it takes me longer. I did pretty good this time. I made pretty good fucking timing this time. People love the apricot. I am getting so many good reviews on apricot. Sage, at first, I wasn't even sure if people were going to like it. And then Sage saw it and she was like, Mom, this smells amazing. I was like, you really think so? And then other people bought it and I've gotten a ton of positive feedback on it. Be nice. I actually just got a review from someone that they didn't say who, but they did say that they took a chance in ordering it from somebody that they watched who recommended it and they couldn't be happier.
Doesn't that sound like a Laura review? Like, it sounds like somebody who, you know, that review from Huntsville that, you know, she just stumbled across her and now she's going to be loyal to that customer. Like, who talks like that? Who talks about being a loyal customer? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted now. Yeah, I realized I was muted. Can you hear me now? It seems to be okay. No one's giving her reviews, no. Not good ones, anyway.
I have a YouTube post I can share. The one, yeah, you can use the one in Discord. So yeah, but I do everything myself, from website design to making all the candles, making all the products, making all the labels, you name it, I do it. So that's why sometimes I'll like disappear for a minute. Like I won't go live for a couple of days, probably because I'm working on the website. So, I know.
Laura, you've never disappeared for a couple of days. Okay, you might not go live, but you're on Just Irish's panel or in her chat or writing fucking posts and shit like that. You're not gone. And that's why your website takes forever, because you're forever doing other shit. Not taking the piss. Say, guys, stop it. I know the bullshit and the, the flowery, I'm so good. Or trolling under a mod's name, yeah? Love her to post timeline. Yeah, do it. That's content. Like, fucking Jesus.
If I could take this hex off my name, which we're going to get to today.
The hex on your name that you caused yourself. She's cursed, people. She's got a hex on... She's got a hex on her name, people.
But if I could take this fucking hex off my name, I'd probably do a lot better. Yeah.
No, Laura, using your business to attack people or to use it as a flex on people and then creating candles about people, that screwed you over.
Clue did say lots of nice things about my candles.
Of course Clue did, because used to two peas in a pod. By the sounds of it, used to are very similar.
And I've been watching who has come to me from Clue, because I will send her a free candle if she gets me, if 10 people come to me and say they came to me through Clue, I will send Clue a free candle. Just
good luck, Clue. Make sure it doesn't catch fire.
For that. So, but things have been so weird around here with, everyone hating each other, everyone separating. So, hey, Holly. So, yeah.
It's just so weird.
All right, so let's get into this. I just want to show you guys what was going on, what I've been doing, why I haven't been live. So first thing we're going to start with is Julie and Court and a video that Just Irish posted in Discord.
This Julie, excuse me, I'm going to cough in a minute. I'll play. Hang on. Let me just mute for a sec.
Let me give you my thoughts first. I don't know why everyone is so invested in this. It's not our problem. Now, I have said, I'm going to give you my thought on this. I might be right. I might be wrong. Okay. So don't hold me to this. I'm just telling you what I feel. I don't believe that this prosecutor is scared. I don't believe this prosecutor is Julie's neighbor. I know that rumor is flying. I don't believe any of that. Here's what I know and what I believe. What I know for a fact is that a judge will not recuse someone, a lawyer, from a case for no reason. A lawyer cannot go to a judge and say, I want off this case. And the judge says, sure, no problem. It don't work like that. That you have to have a solid reason. I personally think the prosecutor thinks that everything is so stupid and maybe out of they're all crazy and it's a waste of his time and he wants off of it. And what a perfect way to get off of it is saying that he's in fear for his life. In the clip that you're going to watch, somebody had said something about, I think it was Julie, said something about nonsense, said that she's going to call the prosecutor. All right, I've heard stuff like this before.
Hello.
He is not scared of anything and that he's just using this as an excuse to recuse himself and get off this whole nightmare. That's what I think. But let's go ahead and listen to this clip and you guys can tell me your thoughts and then I'll tell you my thoughts.
Sorry about that. Yeah, something, I pressed the wrong button and it all went to pot. I'm good. I get allergies and it makes me cough a lot, and so I had to mute because I was just choking. And then I accidentally pressed the wrong buttons and things went crazy. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
And I did not take Queen Bee's name out of it. There's no reason for me to, because they were the two people that Nonsense said got the email. And later on, we learned, actually saw the email with the two names on it.
So, okay, this is the problem I don't understand. Why would Julie give any names at all? That's one question I have. She could have just said it went to two random YouTubers. I see the way I roll, I would have never given names. Even if I didn't like them, I wouldn't give names, but that's just me. I don't understand why she gave anybody's name.
But you're still not allegedly speculating. You're still not getting, there is confidential information of files that you're not privy to.
Right. Totally. You haven't been able to see one.
I don't understand this either. Not privy to what? Nothing has happened yet. There's nothing secret going on behind the scenes that's not in front of a judge. Like what you hear in front of a judge is the only thing that matters. So that's where I'm a little confused on, oh, well, you don't know this, that the judge doesn't either then, because nothing is going to be presented that isn't going to go in front of a judge. Yeah, Lacey Ann, I don't know.
One thing from the Superior Court case. Those are sealed.
Okay, what Superior Court case? Maybe I'm missing something. What Superior Court case, and why would it be sealed?
I'm not saying your synopsis of what you heard in that court hearing was wrong. I'm not saying that what you heard, I mean, I am saying that there may have been portions that you glazed over that you did not completely, I'm not saying that.
She got one thing wrong. I'll tell you something she got wrong later.
I will.
Okay, I will have to look up if an RO case in Jersey is sealed, because for some reason I don't think it is, but I could be wrong.
Say that you may have glazed over portions that you may have felt were insignificant, because that is you hearing something. I may hear something and you may hear something and we may hear something totally different, not because you were wrong and not because I was right. Two people can hear the same thing and it be heard totally different. Judges tell attorneys to draft orders all the time, and they draft.
There's one thing that's bothering me with this freaking is that is this a civil or no, it's civil. So they keep saying it's the prosecution. There's no prosecution in civil. That's like a prosecution lawyer works for the state and is trying to prove that you committed a crime. Civil. So it's a plaintiff's lawyer. And they keep calling it the prosecution. And it's like, no. So you can tell these people don't really watch trials. And if they do, they don't watch civil trials. Oh, I do. I enjoy civil trials. I like them little small courts, little things like, yeah, where it's just your little municipal. Yeah. So, oh, okay. You see, I was a true crime junkie. Like, I watched heaps of trials. And I like watching civil trials because they get intense and stupid. So in civil, it's not a prosecution or a DA or a defendant, like a defendant and stuff. It's the plaintiff's lawyer. The plaintiff, which is the person who brings the case forward. So in that respect, it would be Julie. And then the defendant, they do have the defendant, which is would be Brittany and stuff. But it irks me. I know more about their law system than they do. In New Jersey, more serious than just a civil case. Civil cases are where it's at. That's where you get all the juicy. I like the bad neighbours sort of like court sessions or the partners and divorce courts and which as of May 1st, I am officially a divorced woman after 10 years of being just separated. Yeah. Oh my God. I watched a little bit. I think it was somebody was covering it. And I just watched a clip of it. And yeah, Julie is going to be the new lolcow, I reckon. She's going to be taking everybody to court. And because I've followed a few cases like this, like these women who like to take people to court. So there was Laura Owens versus Clayton Eckhart. She faked a pregnancy and then tried to sue him for family court and succeeded in getting like a restraining order on him. But it turns out she did this to 3 other men. Okay, so this Julie, whatever her name is, she was, yeah, she's like BH. She was part of that green team or whatever. I can't believe I know all this shit. Like, I don't watch them. I don't watch them. I just watch Laura, and like, when the Rico first started coming around, I listened to Granny Watching a couple of times about it because I wanted to know a little bit. Because this shit intrigues the fuck out of me. Like, why do people feel that they can take people to court over YouTube shit? Like, unless it's egregious, like, have you, like, so there was Laura Owens who faked her pregnancies and faked evidence to get caught on her side, like, yeah, like, faked. And then there was, I like her accent. I like Granny Watching's accent. Yeah. See, that intrigues me. I'm like, what is that about? I like court shit. What can I say? I like court shit. I like and seeing how weird it gets. Like, the Hales one was another weird one. Another woman, stalking woman, right? What the Hales, they do storage auctions and that, and buy storage units and then auctions off the contents inside, right? And they've got 100,000 followers, and they've made a lot of money doing that. And so they bought a 70-acre property in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and it was called Otter Creek, this town. But it turns out everybody's fucking, right, they were getting scammed from water from their council and stuff like that. And then this woman who was a fan of theirs, right? This Lynette, she's got like 12 different names, right? I can't remember all her names. So this Lynette literally sold her house in another town, brought the property overpriced across the road, and then proceeded, because they didn't help her out or something. She wanted to get famous and ride their coattails and, boost her so-called tortoise rescue. Okay. But this woman, like, no joke, proceeded to harass them and turn the town on them and tried to join the council and everything to come across them. So they started suing her, and then it ended up with, they got restraining orders. She broke the restraining orders. And then, their deposition was fucking hilarious. Oh, my God. Crazy. These women intrigue me, these crazy fucking women. Craig says some things that may or may not be direct threats to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, about the guns. That's right. Sorry, I just went on a big tangent. Yeah. That's true. Apparently, yeah, he threatened her with guns and stuff, or no threats were made. No. Yeah. Oh, she's cuckoo. She is absolutely cuckoo. So now but the big controversy is this recorded lawyers, like the plaintiff's lawyer was recorded. And it looks like Julie could have been part of that. I can't believe I know this shit, man. These
opposing orders because they hear two totally different
people aren't my cup of tea, but I know all their fucking shit.
things from the judge.
And I thought that was an excellent point, except I'm going to alter it just a little. Yes, they'll tell you to draft two different orders, but one is for the plaintiff, one is for the defendant. That's why it's two completely different orders. If a judge says make an order where they're both, let's say, point A, then they're both going to make an order for point A. So
I don't know what the fuck Laura is talking about right now. Like, to get the case, you both have to present your case to the judge.
Right, but it also has to do with you know, which side is giving the thing. Okay, it is sealed because it's a restraining order. Okay, that's why I said I didn't know.
Oh, and there's restraining orders as well. So there's two cases. There's the whatever it is, and a restraining order. Yeah.
Lacey.
And the judge has to make a decision on which one gets signed by the order.
And, your best friend, Nonsense, wants to call the prosecutor to tell him what a liar I am.
Now, is that true? Because if that's true, that's fucking wild to me.
Why are other YouTubers getting involved? I know Julie apparently in a motion named Queen Bee and Nonsense. I don't know the details. This is just fuck. Why do I know this shit? That's what I want to know. Why do I know this shit?
But I don't know if that's true or not. The first time I heard that was on here. Hey, Willow, can anyone confirm that they heard that?
It is so fucking crazy. These people are nuts, and I don't know what it is, but these people are getting weirder and weirder.
And I've heard Pluminati say, isn't that interesting? She wants to call the prosecutor, say what a liar Julie is, but she doesn't want to call the prosecutor and say what a liar Miss
BJ
Jack.
and Craig are.
BJ and Craig breathe, and they're
Are
telling
you a
lies.
little one-sided? I think so. Meanwhile,
Here's the thing.
covered her for a year.
But
Talking about being a
I'm
liar.
not
Here's
even
the-
taking Julie's side. I'm just saying.
Why would Nonsense do that? Why? Like, this is where I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Why did you call CPS? You know, people do stupid shit all the time. After the drama today, I think someone had yes, Crystal, yeah, yes. Who played? There was a clip. Oh, I wonder if I can find it. Hang on, I'll let this play and I'll play it. I know it doesn't matter. I know really, we don't really care, but yeah.
Why would you call and say, like, why? And then when I said,
yeah, apparently Willow's still around, still coming into Laura's chat. I remember when, Willow wasn't a good person.
I mean, all of her people flipped the fuck out on me the other day because I swear that I heard her say that nothing's going to happen if they don't show up to court. They fucking lost their shit on me. I'm a liar. I'm this. I could swear that she fucking said that. And yeah, she's like, I never fucking said that. Prove it. Bitch, I ain't looking through all your fucking shit. But I know I heard that with my own fucking ears.
I don't think Laura's
She said
lying
she
on
made
that
an
one.
appointment to speak with the prosecution. Wow. Why? Why is she meddling in this?
There's no prosecution. It is the plaintiff's counsel.
Unfucking believable. And that, you know what? That might be true. And maybe that's why he wants to recuse himself from the case. That makes perfect sense to me. If that's true, and if she spoke to him, because that's not something they put off for like 2 weeks, he probably called her back the same day or the next day. And that makes sense why he wants to recuse himself.
It is.
I haven't been able to talk. They talked for a month. They've done 10-hour, 9-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour.
I realize that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying. This is my platform, and I just want to get it out. This is my platform. You're not going to come over here and start telling me what doing this and that and other. I know what I can FOIA. I have a degree in law too. I'm not stupid.
You're not a FOIA.
Notice they all have degrees in this and degrees in that, but they don't sound like they should have degrees in that. I'm not saying anything's wrong with these people, but they all claim to have all these things, and they don't sound like they should have all them things.
You're not the FOIA starter.
No,
He's
I don't FOIA. I don't think it's my
took that
business.
title from Sludge Knuckles. You're the
I do
FOIA
not
starter
do
now.
that. This is not even my business.
Talking about my kids.
This is not my business. I don't even know why y'all are sticking your nose in there.
And I did not take Queen Bee's.
Amen to that. I feel the exact same way. Now, does anyone have the original clip of this? Because I would love to listen to more of this. Because I bet there's more, and I don't have a link. I don't even know whose channel it's on. But I don't know why anyone's involved in this. Like, why would anybody call the prosecutor? Why? Why is she getting herself involved?
Oh, no, I can't find it. Oh.
I guess it's Bitter Tea's channel. I guess it's Bitter Tea's channel. But why would she get herself involved in this? Why? Nonsense. It's not your business. To the train subject of those following to law, this is supposed to be nerdy. They confirmed that Arizona judge approved an injunction in favor of Ricky. Who's Ricky Vasquez?
Hang on. Let me find that pause button.
Oh, it was on Kick?
I don't know. I know one of them is Julie. Julie's the blonde one with the glasses. The other one I've never seen before or heard before, but she sounds like she should be a cartoon character. No offense. Yeah. Quit speaking. Oh my God. Yes. Yeah. Well, she's a self-confessed atheist Jew, so.
Okay.
No, I've never heard of bitter tea either. Maybe it's a good thing. Julie put nonsense in a police report, and that's why she's involved. Yeah.
That's not things and just, it's beyond.
Julie put both nonsense and Queen Bee's name, correct? As if, yeah.
Obsessive. So explain to me the difference.
Explain to me the difference
of somebody getting involved in someone else's court proceeding or someone calling the cops on someone. Like, it's like the goalpost just moves.
Or somebody calling CPS on somebody. Seems them goalposts are moving, aren't they, Laura?
And moves and moves and moves. Does it say it was an 8-hour live? Holy crap.
Yeah. Fast forward. We don't really need to know. I don't think there's anything interesting, really. Oh.
That's not the RO, right?
It's just a confused mess of her trying to understand this case.
Julie is saying that it was tossed. It may have been tossed for Brittany's case because she never showed up, and the judge may have tossed it. That's possible.
Oh, she's waiting. She's waiting for that court case. She is waiting.
But Julie said in the RO.
But the thing is, she's never going to get the lawyer fund like the Queen Bees and like them. She's never.
And only a judge can do that. And they haven't appeared in front of a judge yet. That's why I'm lost.
You're lost because you're thick as shit. Fast forward.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was this other case. And the reason is I knew they're not supposed to know about the other case. They can't even access files on the other case because it's not supposed to influence the court proceedings in this, like it's not biased to the judge. So why?
Yeah, it's just irrelevant.
I'll agree with that too.
Fucking dog.
Okay, so here's my question then. If stuff was presented in front of the judge, when did War Eagle send this stuff?
Yeah, and then some other subs been sending in shit. I don't know. Why does it get so fucking messy when YouTubers get involved?
Evidence. Okay, a judge cannot throw out evidence behind the scenes on a whim. The process requires a formalized legal procedure known as motion to suppress. While this happens, oh, okay. All right, I'm saying this wrong. Yes, there has to be a motion.
Oh, lo and behold, you're saying things wrong. You say things wrong all the time. All right, for somebody who's, got a lawyer mind, she doesn't get shit. All right, nah. It's all fucking nonsense. It's all egos. Oh my God, you said something mean to me. Now I'm going to sue you. Unfortunately, it's the climate that he's living in right now that this is a thing. Like, it trickles down from the top. And I think the more people watch Fox News, the crazier it gets. Sorry, that's my opinion.
No, that was the first court date, wasn't it? Wasn't that the first court date?
Oh my God, Laura, get a grip.
Show up for that. And I feel like the judges probably feel the same way. Like, dude, you're a fucking YouTuber. You're on your computer. Just put your hair up in a ponytail and fucking show up. I mean, it's crazy to me. I don't know how anybody can stick up for them over that.
That dog fluffer. Every time she gets worked out, that dog has to chime in. Like, doesn't she realize that that's why? Because she's shouting at everybody? So he feels that he's got to shout at everybody?
Really don't. Shut up. Hush.
Whoops, sorry.
A judge couldn't have done anything on it. It doesn't matter though. If they haven't been in front of a court, then they couldn't. That's what I'm saying. She went live during but yet you can't show up. It's a
Yeah. Apparently, Brittany was meant to be in court, but instead she was on a live at that time. I don't know. Free poor Winston. Poor Winston. Poor Fluffer.
fucking Zoom meeting, bitch. Turn the camera on. It's very simple.
Laura, you can even roll out of bed and get to work on time, and you're in the same room as where you needed to go to work. You know, I had this freaking dog.
I personally think she just doesn't want anyone to see that she looks like The Walking Dead. And that's not an insult on her looks. Like, she looks sick as fuck. Like, death sick as fuck.
She looks sick as fuck because she just had a traumatic labor, which Tandy. Sorry about my dog. Enough. Enough. Like, oh, so now just turn that really loud. Brittany's just given birth. She's had a C-section. She had a blood transfusion. And it's only been like a week or two of recovery. What, you expect her to look like a movie star? Like a Vegas showgirl. Like, what do they expect? This poor woman, like, everything. They're just picking on everything. I don't know whether she lies. I don't know whether she sad fishes. I don't care. But the way they talk about her, like, this poor woman, like, she looked knackered. She looked like she'd been through it. And by the sounds of it, she had been through it. You know, what do they expect? Glowing skin and hair and nails? Like, doesn't happen that way.
And anyone in her chats that's sitting here telling her how good she looks, go get your fucking eyes exam. Because
anybody who's sitting in Laura's chats and tell her how good she looks, better get your eyes checked. I know, a week and a half after giving birth. I remember, because I had a C-section, like with Lily, she was the last one, C-section. I had an 11.5-month-old baby to look after and a 3-year-old. And yeah, for them first couple of days, you do look grey, dehydrated. Never mind the loss of blood and whatever she had and the transfusion and the lack of iron. And, oh my God, I nearly did a whole fucking live on pre-eclampsia. Oh my God, I can't believe. I'm glad I stopped myself because there's no way. I just wanted to correct really Laura on how to say pre-eclampsia. Like, she forgets that E. And she...
Yeah, you are an enabler.
Her baby is cute. Hang on, I've got to mute again.
Because she looks sick. Like, literally sick. Not on drugs, not like, looks like she's fucking dying sick. That kind of sick. So any one of her people that are telling her how good she looks, you're a fucking enabler and you need serious help. See, I get that too, Sunflower. And I realize that she's too immature to realize like how courts actually work. But goddamn, wake the fuck up. It's a Zoom call.
Like Laura knows how courts work, right? Because Laura knows everything. She's never wrong. Never wrong. She says she saw it. And it makes my skin. Yeah, I know. It makes my skin crawl.
You know what? I don't even care that her hair look good. Her face looks like death, like sick death.
Yeah, she had a very traumatic experience. You don't just bounce back from it, Laura. I swear, if I didn't know that she had children, like, I swear she's never been pregnant a day in her life. That vape, man.
That's what you want everybody to see, so they feel sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her. She looked better. I don't know what she's on, but she looks like death. Has anyone not seen the picture? It's bad. From her live today? Hold on. Yep. I have to transfer it elsewhere. Oh. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I can make it bigger. Are you kidding me? And people are telling her how good she looks? Look at those bags under her eyes. She looks like a heroin junkie.
Laura, she just gave birth like a week and a half ago. She had a traumatic birth by the sounds of it. It does, doesn't it? It just reeks of jealousy. Like, you know, Laura's pissed off because now she's got a baby and people can feel sorry for her and, you know, give her money and everything. Oh my God, it's terrible. This poor woman.
And these are not altered. This is right from her live.
Yeah, exactly. You don't show yourself on camera anymore, Laura, because people made fun of his chicken neck. So you don't show yourself on camera anymore. And then when you do show yourself on camera, you've got so much makeup on, then false teeth that make you look like a buck-toothed fucking beaver. And then it's at this weird fucking angle that you can't even see you anyway. Like, she looks better there than what you've ever done.
Look at the bruises around her eyes.
Yeah. She's got a newborn baby. She's recovering from a traumatic C-section and a blood transfusion. Her iron is low, so she's going to look pale. And, you know, she's got a newborn baby. And if the baby's in the NICU, like you say, Laura, don't you think she could be worried and stressed and upset for that baby? Yeah, what's she implying? Like, they're dark circles. Her eyes are puffy from lack of sleep. Like, that's what that looks like in recovery. I mean, Jesus, some days I can look pretty rough like that. She looks like she's got the similar skin to me. The pale, freckly skin. Like, she looks rough. I will admit that. She looks rough. I can understand why. That makes me think that what she's saying is true. She's had a baby. Her baby's home. And she's just recovering.
Like, this isn't she, you know, wake up in the morning and feel like shit. Shadow, are you seeing the same thing I am? She has black under her eyes. You're an enabler, Shadow. If you think she looks good, you're an enabler. Makeup can't cover that.
She is a bit cute. And she talks nice and she sings better than Laura does. And I'm getting and listening, but yeah, she's an idiot. And of course, Britt looks worn out. Oh my God, yeah. Fucking hell, she went through a lot. And that's just from what I've heard of her, what she's saying. But no, Laura's got to attack her. Nah. And you can tell that, like, her hair looks fantastic. If she was really like Laura said, her hair wouldn't look like good. Like, it would not look good. Her hair would even look like it's dying. Like, she's in recovery, Laura. Yeah, I like the North Carolina accent. That's cute. And I like the Louisiana. I love Tyra's accent. And I do like Granny watching the wherever she's from. That's near New York, right? Near Yeah. It's like the next state over or something. Pennsylvania or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Dee Dee, what you growing? Do you know what I'm good at growing? Weeds. I do not have a green thumb whatsoever. I kill plants. But I can grow weeds really well. Brittany, I think you look good if you're listening. And, take care of yourself.
For that.
And don't listen to petty bitches like this.
Looks fucking dead.
Yeah, how did you look before you went and got your iron transfusion, Laura? How did you look before then? I bet you looked pretty sickly and pale too. And when you were going through your cancer treatment, how did you look then? Oh, really? It only takes in Cajun. Yeah. See, that Cajun accent is quite interesting. That interests me quite a bit. I love gardening. It comes when I've never been able to garden, like, grow shit. I keep forgetting to water it. I've always had that out of mind, out of sight sort of thing. I forget. French. Nice. And that's why you've done the silent X in your name, the no fault bro. To your Cajun accent. I like the Cajun accent. It's very interesting. Mixture of French and whatever else, Louisiana sort of thing. It's very interesting. See, I don't have an accent, so, other people's accents are interesting. And I grew up with a lot of British accents and a lot of Irish and a lot of Scottish accents. And so, yeah, learning all the American accents is quite interesting.
Look how puffy your eyes are. Exactly, Raven.
Yeah. No faux bro. No faux bro. Okay. Yep. Like, sounds like bro. Yeah, no faux bro.
I'm with you on there. Like Ozzy and his last
Oh, the Irish accent, that's home for me. My granddad, he had a very Northern Irish accent. And, yeah, that's just home. He was my favourite. He was a good man. Good Irish man. Repotting my strawberries. I hate new pots. I've just dug up about 20. Oh, wow. Strawberries, homegrown strawberries. Yum, yum. Tammy Burrow. Ah, yes. Tammy Burrow. Like, what's his name? The documentary guy. Louis. Yeah.
And that's not lack of sleep. And what is she lack of sleep for? She doesn't have a baby there. I wouldn't, if I was a hospital, I wouldn't give a baby looking with someone like this. And I'm not saying that.
Excuse me, Laura? This is how new mothers look. Especially when they've got like 5 other kids and, See, this, I think her mum took care of her kids a lot more than what she says. Oi, 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 mate. That's why I turned to that Australian accent. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, we do say oi a lot. You know how you guys go, hey, we go, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Not to be an asshole. I'd be fucking scared shitless to leave a baby with her.
I'd be scared shitless to leave a baby with you, Laura.
Well, I'm not going to go back.
Exotic to us, that's right. We all sound the same. Slight differences, and, Dee Dee will say pool instead of pool, or skill instead of school. But, yeah, and togs instead of bathers. And, yeah, it will have A on the end of a sentence. That's the only difference, really.
by color because it could be lighting, but she looks like The Walking Dead, and the puffiness around her eyes is insane.
Yeah, because she has a newborn baby, five other kids, went through a traumatic birth, recovering from a C-section and anesthetic and all that jazz. Oh. Laura expects her to look like a fucking movie star straight after getting out of hospital. Talk, lady.
Feel bad for what?
They're saying Ozzy Osbourne in her last days, her chat. Like, they're saying that she's on death's door. But she doesn't have red demon eyes, no. She doesn't. She does not have demon eyes.
But I mean, that's bad.
I know, that vape is fucking insane.
She does it to herself. I agree. You can't fake black eyes like this. You can't fake that. Maybe you can't see it.
Yeah, you can't fake that. So it just goes to prove that she isn't.
You can't fake that. This is all black and blue and puffy.
After Laura posted that picture of her and her girlfriend at the bar, she should not say anybody looks like death. I know the zombie. She looks like she just had a baby. I know.
So that's what I'm saying. Color, okay, it could be lighting. I'll give you that. But the puffiness on her eyes, nah, you could see it on both eyes. Yeah, but I'm saying you can't fake that. And why? Here's my other question. Why does she only talk about the clothes she gets? Why don't you show everything else, Britt? Why do you only?
Oh, you're so obsessed with this registry. Like, she's so obsessed.
Show the clothes. Why is it only clothes that are important? Did you not get thousands of dollars of other stuff? So today, Brittany, I was listening to Irish, and BJ happened to blame me for the cop call. Okay, so let's get something clear. Brittany, I absolutely am not fucking dumb enough to make a call to the police. And I'm going to tell you why. One, I was sleeping. But two, when Oni and Jay for Justice, when they would call cops on people with voice changers, guess what? Every single one of them was found out. That's how we knew. That's how I knew that you can call. And this is like 5 years ago. That's how we knew that you could call and FOIA and find out and hear who called you. Every single person that got swatted, that had the cops called on them, they did a FOIA for it, all different states. They did a FOIA for it.
So the only reason Laura didn't call the cops, not that it's the wrong thing to do or anything, is because you can get found out. That's what I got out of that. What about you? The only reason she didn't call the cops on Brittany is because you can get found out. Laura, you're always around these things that happen. Yeah, you would know, right? You're always around these things that happen. Like you were on panel when MM got the swap to her house. I don't know. You always seem to be around when the fuck shit happens.
For it, and they got the original call. That's why I would never call the police. Someone who called is dumb and didn't know that they could do that. So that wipes out most of the DC. Because most of the DC who were around then know that. And know that if you're going to call the police, you're going to get busted out. If they don't know that, they're idiots. But even the things that were said make no sense. So I hope for your sake, Brittany, that you didn't make the call yourself, because I will find out. I've already started writing my request for the call. if anyone gives me the dates for her other calls, I will gladly get those as well. Because let's just find out who's fucking calling. Why she didn't pull it up and want to know, I don't know. Yeah, there was no mention of an infant. But was there really no mention of an infant, or did we learn that there is no infant? Because Beej,
Make up your mind. There's either an infant and it's in NICU, or there's no infant. Like, you can't argue both, Laura.
wouldn't say, like, we don't know what the caller said yet. Like, oh, she has a brand new infant there. Because the cops wouldn't have been gone that fast. They would have come in, they would have checked on the infant, they would have done all that. That didn't happen. So she could be lying. And if they did call for an infant or whatever, it could be the bracelet. But
she's obsessed with these bracelets. I don't know what bracelets these are, because usually here in Australia you get a bracelet and you cut it off when you get home. It's just the hospital band. But I didn't have a baby in the NICU, so I don't know if you get an extra bracelet for that. This is her first thought right out the gate. Beyond disturbing. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's always, she's lying and she's scamming and she's conspiracing, and, you know, everybody's got an ulterior motive with her. And it's like, well, no, because I don't think that way. I don't think, oh, somebody's going to fuck me over like this and doing that. Oh, I bet they're doing this. No. You know, I take people on their word. And it's only when they start, Brit is smart. Yeah, absolutely. If I was her, I would not be showing this baby or even discussing it. Like, I know she's got fans and chive, like, you know, people who want to know. But yeah, if I was there, I would not be showing this baby. I wouldn't be giving them anything.
I don't know if the bracelet has that.
I mean, she tried to do true crime and she ends up getting the cops called on her. Like, this poor woman can't win at the moment. And I'm not saying that she hasn't caused any shit. I don't know. But what I see at the moment, I think she is getting dogpiled on, and it's not fair. And when there isn't a fair fight, that's when I seem to want to step in and say stuff, because this ain't a fair fight.
Has a electronic thing to it, emergency, or if it's just like, you know, a written thing. I don't know. Oh, there's definitely no baby there. I said that from day one.
See, she keeps saying there's no baby, there's no baby, there's no baby, but the baby's in the NICU. Like, what are you? So there's either no baby or the baby's in the NICU. It can't be one or it has to be one or the other, Laura. You can't argue both points. And that would be diabolical, to fake a pregnancy.
It does not what?
A strange woman like Laura was searching Facebook.
It does not what?
Yeah.
It does not have electronic, like, to an ambulance?
Oops.
But the thing is, she just lies so fucking much that it's like, how do you even believe anything she says? To silicone one.
But you lie so fucking much, Laura, and we don't know what's truth. With strange women like Laura, so, oh, yeah. She was fucking watching the mother-in-law's Facebook. And then, no, I believe she did that troll, you know, her family photos. And why does her brother look like Brian Koberger? That freaked me out the most. Down. No. Excuse me. My dog's being freaking inappropriate right now.
Going to be Lifestorm bracelet. That's what I thought. That it doesn't have an electronic sensor or anything. See, Daria, that's what I thought too. I didn't think it did. Yeah, it's not a life alert. I didn't think so. I thought it was just like a silicone band.
I don't know what he's done.
Supposed to influence the.
I can't hear shit. Hang on. Is that better? No. Oh no. Bloody dog.
the court
Okay, can you
proceedings
hear me?
in this, you know, like
I
it's
can
not
still apply for the
bias to judge.
Can you hear any of it?
So why she brought it up and he brought it up did not work in their favor. But as soon as
I don't know what he's done. Ah. This fucking dog. He's really needy at the moment. And he's just being a complete twat. I love him dearly, but I don't know. I've just lost sound. Hang on, let me just remove that and then add it back to the stage. Let's see if that's fixed the problem. I doubt it.
soon as the judge heard there was another case
No,
going
no,
on,
not
he
here
said,
at all.
"Oh, I didn't know about all this other case." And I said, "It's
Okay, War
Oh,
Eagle
talk about
sent it
that.
before the
Bloody
first
dog.
trial or after the trial or after the first trial? Because that's going to prove my entire point. If War Eagle sent it,
Stop sharing. I hope you can still hear me though. Oh, you could hear. I couldn't hear the video. I could not hear the video. Alright, hang on. Oh, that sounds a bit better. Okay. Oh, this he wanted my attention, so he came and did a sookie thing and tried to jump on my lap. And he's that big that I can't actually stop him sometimes. And he's just being a pain in the ass because he doesn't like it that Troy's gone and he won't be back till next weekend or something. And then both my sons, well, my eldest son's house sitting my sister's house, so they're not here, and my other son's just gone. He should be home in a minute though. And yeah, so he's not coping because everybody's away, and so he's being a dickhead. All right, let's get back to it. Da, da, da. I can hear it again. Oh, I think we. Oh yeah, I went backwards. All right, let's.
that's how we knew that you could call and FOIA and find out and hear who called you. Every single person that got swatted, that had the cops called on them, they did a FOIA for it, all different states. They did
Needy and freaking pathetic and just wants your attention and can't handle when everybody's away kind of guy. That kind of guy. Yeah, I've got that as a dog. Oh, he's beautiful. I love him completely. And we're very codependent on each other. He just gets a bit more needier than I do.
a FOIA for it, and they got the original call. That's why I would never call the police. Someone who called is dumb and didn't know that they could do that. So that wipes out most of the DC. Because most of the DC who were around then know that. And know that if you're going to call the police, you're going to get busted out. If they don't know that, they're idiots. But even the things that were said make no sense. So I hope for your sake, Brittany, that you didn't make the call yourself, because I will find out. I've already started writing my request for the call. If anyone gives me the dates for her other calls, I will gladly get those as well.
Look him up yourself, you lazy bitch.
Because let's just find out who's fucking calling. Why she didn't pull it up and want to know, I don't know. Yeah, there was no mention of an infant. But
wow. So into every little fucking detail.
Was there really no mention of an infant, or did we learn that there is no infant? Because BJ wouldn't say, like, we don't know what the caller said yet. Like, oh, she has a brand new infant there. Because the cops wouldn't have been gone that fast. They would have come in, they would have.
Hang on. My son's home.
They checked on the infant, they would have done all that. That didn't happen. So she could be lying. And if they did call for an infant or whatever, it could be the bracelet. But I don't know if the bracelet has a electronic thing to an emergency, or
Oh, sorry.
if it's just
Glad I
like,
did that.
you know, a written thing. I don't know. Oh, there's definitely no baby there. I said that from day one.
Hey, Google. turn
It
on the
does
light.
not what?
You have fun?
It does not what? It does not have electronic like to an ambulance. But the thing is, she just lies so fucking much that it's like, how do you even believe anything she says?
Enjoy.
It's a silicone wannabe lifestyle bracelet. That's what I thought. That it doesn't have an electronic sensor or anything. See, Daria, that's what I thought too. I didn't think it did. Yeah, it's not a life alert. That's why I didn't think so. I thought it was just like a silicone band. But don't worry, I'm getting the calls.
She is obsessed with this bracelet. I don't know what that thing is. Like, she is obsessed with this bracelet, and this bracelet has the key to something. I don't know. She is obsessed. Laura talks to herself. Yeah, yeah. God, this microphone picks up everything, doesn't it? I can hear my kids talking to each other. Oh, where am I there?
But if, like I said, if anyone give me the dates of her other calls, I will put in a request for those as well. North Carolina said it's fairly simple. You just got to put in a written request. But we'll see who's making the calls. If it's the same voice, if it's a different voice, if it's her herself.
Yeah, and it turns out to be one of your friends, Laura. What are you going to do then? Huh? Condemn your friend? Do I think Laura called the cops? No. Do I think she knows who it was? Mm-hmm. Maybe not quite yet, but I think she knows. I think she knows the person.
God fucking help her if it's her herself. Yeah, she said that today too. I know Amber, but I want to. There's a difference between having to prove it and wanting to prove it. I want to prove it. Because her chat wants to run their fucking mouth when it's probably one of them. But we don't need to speculate. It's one of the things that you can guarantee and find out.
Well, what happens if it's not as obvious as what Oni's was? Oni was so obvious. Like, he tried to disguise his voice, but no, it was Oni. Yeah, we'll see if she gets the FOIA, though. Okay. I know. FOIA! A FOIA for you! A FOIA for you! FOIAs were there to keep your government honest. Not to keep everyday citizens honest. They were there just to keep your government honest. But now it's been turned onto your citizens. It's really, really, how does she, I know. And she reckons she's never been called a Karen before. I know, I've called her a Karen multiple times over the last few years. Like, she exhibits a lot of Karen behaviour. You imagine her being the head of the your HOA sort of things, or your neighbourhood watch. Because in Australia we have a neighbourhood watch more than the HOAs. But we do have HOAs too. Kind of.
Look, I got these fucking psychos that she's promoting that are going through fucking voice clips.
This is what she is more pissed about than anything else, is the fact that she is playing one and makeup mobster and is pretty much calling Laura out for it, like paying her out. And she doesn't realise that once you start ridiculing somebody, Laura's lost her, like, once Britt started realising what she was about and started making jokes about her, that's when Laura lost her power against her. And that's why she's arcing up even more now.
That I did from 4 or 5 years ago on Facebook, that's what they're fucking using? Are you fucking kidding me? That's what these psychos are coming up with.
Yeah, because it's still fucking relevant, Laura. That's the thing. Your behaviors haven't changed in 7 years. That calling out shit from 2019 is still relevant today because it proves a pattern.
Private voice clips that have nothing to do with them from 4 and 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. How did Wendy V get them voice clips, by the way? Not that I need to know, or it's not any of my business, but they were from our secret chat sort of thing. And I know who that was, who was talking to Laura at that time. I know I wasn't in that chat because I wasn't around. I left that chat. I probably only talked in there a few times a year from 2020, 2021, and 2022. So yeah, interesting. Who gave Wendy V those voice clips? Because I know I had never heard them words come out of her mouth before or heard her talk like that. She never talked like that around me.
That an ex-Patreon or something must be giving it to them. And you know where they failed? You know where this fucking psycho failed? Someone left a comment for me on one of my videos saying that I spoke about something on a live. No, I didn't. That was never on a fucking live. That was a private conversation. And you weren't in that group. That's how I know what they're doing. Fucking morons.
It's not me, by the way. It's not me. I have not, and I won't be putting shit out from there because unless others agree to it, I mean, I might put out my messages and you can get a gist. Yeah. It wasn't me, and Tyra doesn't think, Tyra says it wasn't her. She didn't even know about him. She didn't even know about that. So there was only a few others that could have. And I think the other person, one of the other people that were in it is still with Laura. So it wasn't her. But I know exactly who was in that chat, who was in that conversation. Laura thinks she knows who leaks it. She thinks it's Tyra just by what she's saying. And I don't think it is.
So good friends you got there, Britt. That's Lisa Man on my shit list and that one person. But can you fucking believe that? They're giving away my private voicemails.
Laura, they're not private. They were in a group. And once you put a message out there, whether it was just to one person or to many, you no longer own them clips. Nothing's private. I've learnt that. Whenever Laura is deflecting from Red, she blames Tyra. Interesting. Yes. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting, that one. I'd say that. I'd agree. Yeah.
In private Patreon groups, and they're giving it to my haters. What? Okay, psychos.
Me and Wendy V haven't had very many private talks at all. So it wasn't me. Just what you've observed, yeah. I know, it's amazing what happens when you sit back and observe. You see things.
Because that's what I want to spend my time doing. Let's out Laura for shit she said 4 or 5 years ago. Get the fuck out of here. MM, you need psychological fucking help. Like, for real. Literally, psychological fucking help.
No, Laura, that's you. Once again, you need psychological help. Makeup mobsters' mental health just seems fine to me.
I don't owe anyone anything, but I want to do it. I want to find out. I want to clear my name, even though I know I didn't do it.
Okay, you can clear your name from this cop call. Okay, now what? You can't clear your name from the CPS and the calling. Like just last year, you called Brittany's hospital, the CPS literally the CPS department in her hospital. You're still calling CPSs. You might not be reporting shit, but you're still calling. Laura blames MM, but she's not. Yeah, she's not even the one who brought. Exactly. There's other people in them group chats that aren't as vocal who still don't like you, Laura. Who has access to them. It's not me.
That's what I'm saying, Lacey. Like, what the fuck? Oh, of course, Lacey.
I seen a post yesterday of your nails talk about fucking desperate. Look closely at them nails, Lacey, and tell us if anybody's lying.
Of course, she's all up in their shit. She has no fucking idea. No idea. It is weird. Like, shit like that, I wouldn't even fucking respond to. Like, that's like a waste of my fucking time. No, but I'm talking like private groups, private Facebook groups from 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, and then you were like, when was it? The other day when you were going on that one when I've got messages from these people, which would have been around the same time frame, that say they didn't like you one when. Like, you know, you can't use old messages against people, and then when other people use old messages against you, complain about it.
No context, just my voice part. And of course, the people that are giving it to them, they erased all their shit. Like, what the?
My shit's still there. I haven't erased anything, so she's not talking about me.
Fuck. Today was talking about, why does she care? I absolutely took the fucking course. Not even.
No, you fucking didn't. Well, kind of. It wasn't what you thought it was going to be, I think. And yeah, I don't think she really paid attention or did it, but felt she had to, you know. But yeah, I don't think it was what she thought it was going to be.
I would have known if I didn't.
And she wanted to do this so she could do more video uploads, better uploads, and shit like that, which she never did. Like, Nadia wasted $800 because she never fucking used it.
But why is she talking about something that happened?
Yep, Pugs did call Laura's mum's house, but Laura talks about this. Yeah, she does. And Pugs knew her through Facebook. Like, Pugs knows her history even before YouTube. She can't care till Jizz comes back after. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
January 15th and 16th of 2020. I found the receipt in my email. 2020. That's your contact?
Yeah. And she's using them receipts like for her charity shit as well from like 2019, 2020 as proof that she donated. Yeah, you did donate. But it wasn't out of the kindness out of your heart. It was to as a fuck you and as a flex. Oh, do you donate? Do you donate fundraisers? You know, it's an act. It's fake. Everything about her is fake.
Content? Find new content, girl. That's fucking sad.
How about you find new content? After what you did to MM, she can fucking drag you through the coals forever. And I'll be right beside her, cheering her on. Because you pushed me to that.
I mean, literally. January 16th and 15th. Yeah, why is it still in your head?
Because as you pick on Brittany, things pop into her head. Oh, you did this. You got accused of this. You did this shit. You know? Yeah, horrible to Alicia. Yeah, but Alicia stole her thunder. That's what it was. Because Alicia stole her thunder. And because she reacted to Alicia so harshly, and then she found her, then she got her diagnosis. So what else could she do? Her fundraising had limits then, because she went on and on about Alicia.
I agree, Amber.
Hey, Punky Clips. I've been enjoying your little clip channel. You do a good job. I wish I had a bit of your spunk.
But when I realized about that about the voicemail, it's fucked up.
Yeah, what you said in that voicemail was pretty fucked up, wasn't it? About the little boy playing with the glass. Like, you're just a bigot. Like, you're ignorant and you're a bigot. That's what you are. And Alicia is living, yeah, absolutely. You're welcome, Punky. Yeah, I mean, I did not like Alicia for the longest time at all. I thought she was a bit egotistical and stuff. But then she came back this time, and she seemed to be a lot more calmer and pretty secure in herself. And, you know, I didn't mind listening to her this time.
And you know what? This is the other thing I want to say about this. Here's the other thing, though, which I find comical. All the people, and I want you guys to think about this.
Her thinking is very plain and simple. It's very black or white, and there's no like gray areas, like the in-between stuff that actually does exist. You know, it's all one way or another. Us versus them. It's plain and simple. Blah blah blah.
Because this is like logic. All the people that are giving my voice clips, my private messages, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
All these people stopped by me and were friends with me after this.
I was away, came back, and I probably only lasted 6 months again. And me and you didn't have conversations, really. Okay, no problems. Have a good day. Yeah, me and her didn't have very many one-on-one conversations. Like, I'd be the only one pick up the phone, and I'm not the person that she wanted. So, yeah, me and her didn't have many conversations.
They had no issues with me.
No, we had issues with you. We just didn't tell you that we had issues with you. We told each other. We just didn't tell you. Because why would you listen anyway? I've never heard that voice message before. No, I hadn't. Because when I left, it was like months and months before I'd check in again. So you never scroll up.
Some of them didn't have an issue with me until Crystal came along.
Crystal, it wasn't you that was the problem. It was how she used you against us. That was the problem. All right? Because in that week, like, she told me, we don't mod like that here. And I was like, excuse me? I taught all your mods how to fucking mod around here. So don't you fucking come at me for modding, right? And then, yeah, you did your little snark. But that's okay. But, yeah, she doesn't understand it to this day. And then she had to go at Red. She had to go at Kyra. She had to go at Capone. All within that week. And put you as this ideal mod in front of us, like, this is how you should act more like Crystal, blah blah blah. And it's just like, no, you're not playing this game, because you played this game multiple times with every other mod, and now you're using it against us, and that's not going to cut it. And that's when I left. It was never about Crystal as a person. She was lovely. It was how Laura used Crystal against us. And I've seen her do that with multiple other people, like with Huck, and like with, who else was it? Mother of Three. Like, you know, she plays new mods against old mods all the time. She likes to keep us all distant and in our little separate groups, because if we converse, then we might put a few things together and realize, yeah, if you keep your mods fighting with each other, no one's questioning Laura. Exactly my point. Exactly. And she did that. That's why they were always, like, in Discord, separate rooms. Like, she'll keep the main one's in one room and the other one's in another, and then she will feed info to this lot and feed info to that lot and see what gets out. And yeah, she plays games all the time, and you get sick of it. And I'm not that way. I don't play games. I'll tell you straight. And and yeah, and then I just walk away.
Then all of a sudden they had issues because they were jealous of Crystal.
We weren't jealous of Crystal. No, that wasn't it. We had been supporting you since day dot. Before you even got the Patreon, I fucking was in your chat since like late 2017 to early 2018 or something is when I started chatting around. And yeah. So, you know, and then to treat us the way she did at the end was fucking insulting. And it had nothing to do with Crystal.
Now Crystal's their bestie, but of course she is.
Hey, bestie!
But at the end of the day, you supported me after all this stuff that I'm so horrible about.
Well, actually, I didn't know half the shit that you did. So I was supporting you, taking you on your word that you weren't doing this shit. And it's everybody else, you know, they're just exaggerating things and everything. So I took you on your word. And I didn't care to dig any further, you know, because it's just YouTube.
So how much sense does that make?
Yeah. Crystal's my bestie. Never thought I'd say them words. I hate you, Crystal. No, I don't. I actually quite enjoyed you, even in the Discord. Like, you were quite funny. You and Squirrel Sandwich. I really enjoyed meeting you guys. Laura ruined that.
Like, for real. You can't.
And then other people would be in your ear too, like, So you listen to those that are around you.
Can't say someone's so bad while you're supporting me financially, emotionally, mentally, anything. Fucking idiots. And again, if I'm so bad, why you got to go back to 2020? And
well, it's just showing a pattern. And I never even knew that voice clip existed.
Talk about something that none of your business and you know nothing about.
Well, you don't need context with that clip, though. It pretty much spells it out.
You see what I mean, though?
Squirrels, yeah, I mean, yeah, we did. Sharing stories in Discord. Yeah, exactly. And she didn't like that.
Imagine going back 5-6 years on someone just to get dirt. What?
It's not just to get dirt, Laura. It's to show a pattern. Like, it's not dirt. It's not trying to get at you. It's a pattern of behavior.
That's why I say I don't give a fuck what they do. I don't care. As long as Brittany doesn't fucking play it.
Sounds like you don't give a fuck.
I can go back to ignoring the fuck out of it.
As long as Brittany doesn't play it. Brittany, keep playing it. Keep playing it, sweetie. It's working.
Like I've been doing for years. Lacey?
This damn dog. I'm going to fucking cut out of the voice box.
100%. Exactly, Doria. It's the same dirt, the same, and they just rewrite history. They just want to rewrite.
Well, actually, this one just goes along with the other racist shit you've said. Like, a pattern of behavior to show that you really are a racist cunt.
Right shit. In their 40s.
Oh, you're in your 50s, Laura. You're in your mid-50s, not even close to, like, you're getting close to your late 50s and you're still acting like this. Oh, thank you. Have a good night.
But there are some people like Lacey Ann who've been around all the years. They know, they see it. But yeah, fucking repeating the same shit.
Do you know what? Them names I've never even fucking heard. They've been around this long. Sleep well, Nofo.
Talking about shit from 2020. That's the best they can do. But again, I'm so evil and I'm so scary, but yet they don't shut the fuck up. Okay.
You're not evil. You're not scary. You're just a derry with a fucking microphone.
Makes perfect sense. It's exactly right.
That dirt from these bastards that were doing the same thing. We weren't doing jack shit, ladies. We weren't doing nothing. It was all this woman here.
All the private chats that we had, people that supported me for years after this.
Obviously, Laura knows a lot of fucked up people, right? A bad microphone, I know. She's just a Duro with a microphone. But like, you know, she's all innocent and good. It was the bad people around her. It was us around her that was really bad. Not that most of us were fucking gone and doing other things because we were over it. You know, but we were the bad ones.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck
That's
out
how
of
dirty
here.
they all are. Like every single one of them, dirty as fuck.
Well, you are the company you keep, Laura, and we were keeping your company. So who's dirty?
And Clue said that, and she's right.
Oh, Clue said that. No, Clue's another Dero with a fucking microphone.
That all these people that say all this shit about me.
And I don't give a shit if she gets to hear that. Because she is. She's nothing more. She's no better than this loser.
Wendy, they're 10 times worse than I could even dream of being. And that is true.
Well, where's all their playlists then? Where's all their bad deeds? Where? Because I'm sure if they were doing all the fuck shit, there would be video upon video of them being outed as this and that and this troll. But no. Guess who gets all that? You do.
They are stuck in a time warp.
Not a time. You know them links? Them links? Me. I've got the original link list, hey. Still. I made sure all the mods had them links. It started with Karen, the Aussie mod before me, right? Me and her became close friends until Laura fucked that over. And then she passed her personal link on to me. And so I kept that up, and then I handed it out to the other mods. And then over time, they've built on it and made up all different things. But that's me. Them links are me.
But when you have people who don't know any better and just listen to the bullshit, like Brittany's people, then it just circulates. Or Soup. Soup, you're an idiot if you believe these morons. But
I'm starting to really like Soup. I listened to her, I was lucky I got gifted a membership for her channel, and she did a member video. I learned from Janelle, passed the links to Sly, Amber, and Sweet. Exactly. I'm still part of her channel. I did it. Yeah, that's when I believed that we were actually building something, you know. It sounds fucking ridiculous, doesn't it?
hey, I know you need content, so fuck it. Go on. Go on with your badass self. And I will.
No one needs content, Laura. A lot of these ladies are doing it just for fun. Like, they're not as taking it as seriously as you. And that's where she projects, because she thinks everybody's here to make a buck. No, everybody's here to make a buck. I'm here for the social aspect.
Will continue to fucking ignore you.
You can't ignore shit.
I agree, Amber. I just can't believe that I was got the blame. And I was like, yeah, we didn't see that one coming. Someone said that Penny Monroe is sleuth, crime sleuthing. I'm like, no fucking way. I will be shocked if that's true. All right, my parents just landed in Atlanta. Their flight got canceled yesterday. They were supposed to be here early this afternoon. Oh, it's just a rumor? I don't know, but I was like, wow, that would be a trip. I used to like Penny. Hey, Sly. The bank sleuth and his mom. Well, that's wild. Yep, all the haters hang out with Soup. I just think it's funny, though, and I'll say it publicly because I've spoken to Irish about it. We joke about it. But I find it funny that if I said some of the stuff Irish said, Madison would have made 12 fucking videos about it. But Irish says it. No, Madison doesn't make one fucking video. Funny how that works.
Does Madison even know who Irish is? I don't know. Or maybe she's just not that entertaining. I don't know.
Nobody talks about it.
Nobody.
Funny. If that was me, there'd be 12 videos made.
Uh-huh. Damn straight.
Oh, I agree, Ocean. Yeah, but that doesn't show the call. I want to hear who actually made the call, not the scanner, who actually made the call. And you can FOIA that. That's how we found out that Oni, I know someone mentioned Oni before, but that's how we found out that Oni was making all these cop calls. Jays for Justice was like besties with Oni, and she jumped on it. I know, right, Iris? Nah. She jumped on it. Like, she went ahead of Oni because she knew that people ordered.
We all helped Laura because watching her try and run her channel is like watching a blind dog trying to cross a busy street. You know, she can't do it herself, and it's painful and scary to watch her try. So is. Hang on. We'll come back to that. Talking about the original. Let's see if I can share it. Where is it? Yeah. Aha! There you go. The original link list. Become Patreon, become a member, Live Perplex, of Perplex QT. You can email Laura, Facebook, at Twitter, Steam, merchandise. What happened to her merch? I suppose she's got candles now. Her PayPal, and for Marianne's Barbar daily supply, the material needed for the cult's weekly sacrifice, the wine fund for all the headaches these bitches have given Laura, the weed fund even though Laura doesn't smoke, donate to Laura's therapy sessions, help keep Laura out of prison by donating to help Laura find a man fund. That one should still be active. And Laura needs to get a new outfit for after prison fun. And there's all the channel links. Do you remember the debate video? I wonder if that link still works. Making a Murderer, all her Facebook groups. I'm still mod or owner of one of these, admin for the Kelsey Barath, I reckon. The Patreon groups Laura has joined. Support for others. There's the Jim and Letha GoFundMe. I think that was the only successful GoFundMe where she didn't skim off the top. Other creators and all the other creators. Eric Cozy. There you go. Behind the scenes mod chat. Did I even show that? I don't think I did. Hang on. Let's try that again. Oh, no. I've lost it. Oh, well. No, you didn't show up. All right, hang on. I'll open it again. I'm an idiot. I forget to add it. I do. You know, there's so... I will get better. No. Present. Stop that. Now do that. Share screen. Window. There. Share. Add to stage. There we go. Where is it there? Thank you. So you have all the contact, merchandise, through streamers. Oh, where was it? Is it on this one? There used to be an article she'd get us to share in the early days, from the Rolling Stone when they did a article about the YouTubers covering the Making a Murderer case, and her name doesn't get mentioned at all in this article, but she made us think that it did. But yeah, that was the original link list that these ladies who are talking about how bad I am and, you know, I'm just a jealous ex-stalker, sharing my shit. So each time you share a link, ladies, you can thank me for making your life a lot easier. Because Laura would want you to share the links and then go to other people's channels and collect their link and share that. So you put it all in a spreadsheet and all in a Windows and you're golden. So yes, her mods can thank me for that. Well, thank Karen for that, really. All right, get back to Miss Thing. Aha, add to stage. There we go. Okay. Now I've lost it again. There it is. Play.
And so she told the people that were called that, you know, oh, Oni, like she just jumped ahead of it. So by the time it came out, everyone loved Jay for Justice for telling people, but I heard from Molly that Jay was just as involved.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a second. I do not doubt that for a second, that Jay was also involved, because she hasn't got a clean list on here either. I've been learning of her antics since I was first here. And all her shit's been outed as well, like the cunt list and stuff like that. I mean, ex-mods of hers have fucking come out. But for some reason, it's never, I don't know, it doesn't seem to stick on her. She's like Teflon, doesn't stick.
And they all think they're invisible. Yeah, don't, if you ever want to get caught, just call the cops on someone, because again, that's an easy FOIA. They're not private, they're not secret. We learned all this from Jay.
FOIAs are there to use to keep your government honest, your government workers honest, not for checking up who called the cops on who.
Jay's the one that taught us this, no joke. Yeah, Jay was talking.
Yeah, because Hello Starlight managed to get her call. Makeup Mobster couldn't get her cop call. She could get the like dispatch call, but she couldn't get that actual, like, the phone in. But I think, yeah, J for J helped. And yeah, it was so obvious it was Oni. Like, oh my God.
Talking mad shit on everyone. But she's the one that really did teach us all about getting the call and who the call is and how it's, and this was years ago. But then we heard all the actual calls and yeah, they were pretty much the same person. And it cleared a lot of people.
Yeah. Oni was the one. But, you know, he was also best friends with MGL at that stage, who has also been accused of a few fucked up things. And Laura, you know, Oni called Laura at 3 a.m. after one of her CPS calls. Weird.
Because a lot of us were blamed for that from all different ones.
Just like you blamed everybody else for your CPS calls and blamed everybody else for Makeup Mobster's CPS calls. You know? But it turns out you did it.
So personally, honestly, Iris, I think Soup don't like me because I don't buy her shit.
No, Soup doesn't like you because she seems like an intelligent woman.
I think she's a fucking narcissist and an asshole.
No, that's just you. She seems quite nice to me. I have been enjoying her lives.
And always did. She don't like that.
You just don't like strong women. Strong women who voice their opinions that and are against you. You just don't like it. Got that vape. That vape is intense.
You can say anything you want, Willow. As long as you don't say, Laura, you're an asshole, it will be good.
Laura, you're an asshole. And that baby voice. I swear she's told him he's got a little PP too. I might have to dig into the archives. Thank you. Hey, Gigi.
Even if Sadler's an asshole,
Do I look like I give a fuck? Hey, Gigi.
I'm okay with that. Just make sure you hit the thumbs up. Yes, absolutely. But she knew she was about to get busted. So she got on top of it.
Yeah, I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past her.
If you don't get the call, we'll be hearing. Oh, no, I'll be able to get it. I looked it up.
I bet you in a week we'll get told that she couldn't get it.
And found out what you had to do. You know, for North Carolina. Before I even said anything, I wanted to make sure that I can get it. And yeah, North Carolina is pretty easy. It tells you exactly what to request, what to do. And they said that it takes like 7 days for them to get it. No, you want to know what I see, Lacey? No joke. I honestly feel that she used to bitch about Clue.
Yeah, Soup's far from an idiot. I've only just started watching her over the last couple of weeks. Like, I did hear about her, but yeah, she seems like an intelligent woman, and she's far from an idiot.
And how Clue's so horrible, blah, blah, blah. But then she turned into Clue. She talks like Clue. She used to bitch about Clue talking slow. Now she...
No, that's you, Laura. Once again, that's you imitating Clue. And there's a few things that I've picked up now that you're trying to copy Clue about.
She talks slow. She literally turned into Clue.
So you're saying that Clue talks slow? That's what you're saying. Clue talks slow.
I just left. I was like, if you listen to her old stuff as compared to after Clue, you'll hear what I mean. It's fucking weird.
So Clue talks slow, according to Laura.
Like, interesting. The one person that you used to bitch about the most, you've warped into, or at least tried. And that was like, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
She's just pissed that Soup's not on her side, that's all. She's just pissed because she doesn't like it when people that she hasn't interacted with has an opinion on her. Years ago, I could never listen to Laura in 2 times speed because she talked too fast. Now 2 times speed. No, I know, Crystal. I've been upping mine to about 2.4, 2. And she's been listening to Clue a lot more. So that's Laura talking slow, and her brain and her Adderall. That's...
I know. I agree, Ocean. It's so easy to see it all. 100%. She's a parrot. She copies everyone. Oh, does she? I just know that Clue was a big one. Especially when she used to bitch about Clue doesn't speak fast and spit it out. And I don't understand. Just be yourself. It's like everybody tries to be someone else. Just be yourself.
Laura, you change how you express yourself and certain words, and you know you tend to like nitpick. I have never heard you say nitpick before in my life, and I've known you how long? And then now, all of a sudden, because one word said you were nitpicking, now MM's nitpicking. I know. Amazing, isn't it, Squirrel? I don't expect to be on for long. Like, I expect no one to turn up, and I'm only on for like 5 minutes because nobody's turned up. But here I am, like hours later, like nearly 4 hours later. Be yourself. Unless yourself is Laura, then don't. Exactly.
Don't try to be someone else. Just be you. I don't know why it's so hard around here.
It's nearly time. I've got, it's 5 o'clock. I have to start preparing dinner and stuff. We're just having spaghetti bolognese tonight. Spag bog. Just basic.
Hey, just Samantha. She played Julia, waited 48 hours. Me? Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no. So for those of you that don't understand that, Soup came into my live one day complaining that I was playing her live too soon and that I didn't wait 24 hours. I was like, are you for real? So I waited 24 hours.
And you bitched about every fucking second of that 24 hours too. It's just common. It's just politeness,
They don't all the oh, did he? Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will definitely look it.
I think she's in love with Cletus. I think she wants Cletus. I do. And I think she's trying to catfish bloody Craig. They're my speculations. I don't have proof. I have no way of proving it. But these are my speculations. Because she thinks she's prettier than Chloe. She thinks she's prettier than Brittany. So she thinks she can steal their men.
Yeah, you hear me? Both think she's always correct. Her opinion is what matters to her.
Tell me a second. Like, I seen this comment last night. I'm like, broth. Who are they calling broth? Soup, of course. Calling her broth. So clever.
Shocked that someone like her would entertain someone like Sinner. Which one? Who are we talking about? Jay or Soup?
Cletus treats Clue better than anything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure the men in her life have tried to treat her nice, but, she'd be a fucking handful to Jay. Everything's a game.
And I'm not saying that Sinner's not an intelligent man when he wants to be, because I think he is. Most artists are. And I think there's a side of him that most don't see. But what he shows on YouTube is bad.
She's pissed that Sinner called her CPS. That he don't fuck with. She is still pissed about that. That he called her CPS alert. She's still pissed. She can't get over it. And even he's got a small PP. That's why.
See, I think Jonesin tries to be Queen Bee. I think she's more tries to be Queen Bee and Soup tries to be Clue. Why anyone want to be Queen Bee, I don't know, but I guess.
How about Jonesin's just trying to be Jonesin and Queen Bee's just being Queen Bee? Why does everybody have to try and be like people? Why can't they just be themselves? She is an ungrateful woman.
And honorary, that's what I'm saying. I think there's, as an artist, I understand that there's a side of him that's probably much deeper and much more of an artist.
I'm not Clue fan, but I agree, Crystal. He stands by her and Laura is so jealous. Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing better than a man that supports you. But I have to admit, Troy's rough around the edges, but I know he's got my back.
But that's not what he shows on YouTube. And 2 years ago,
Laura's trying to, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, she tried it. She's tried this multiple times. When we first, she wanted to get into the drama crowd. So we met, it was BJ, Brian St. John, and Mandy Bell were the first ones, I think. And then MM came along too. I think that's all at the same time. Then they introduced, and then there was Diane and Wendy from the original DC, and then Diane would come over, and Pink. And then Wendy just didn't like Laura from the get-go. So then the whole Molly thing. Because Laura started out against Molly, right? But she's seen this Barbie woman drop hundreds and hundreds and hundreds on MGL all the time. Hundreds and hundreds. And she kept saying, I want that Barbie money. And so she fucked everybody over to become friends with MGL to get the Barbie money. And then she fucked, and then that's when the big divide, the big fighting started, was then. All because she wanted the Barbie money. and the EMUD money.
Going after Queen Bee? Come on. You're saying the same shit over and over and over.
Laura, you say the same shit over and over and over. If you watch like a year in between, like videos from a year in between, it's the same. Even in the videos from like Making a Murder, it's the same same script, just different names.
I can't even listen to him anymore because it's just the same shit.
The Clue and her fight is going to be epic, though. I'm waiting for that. That will happen in about 6 months because, you know, she was friends with Savage and all that too. And that blew up because she went and became friends with MFW and then went back to Savage and then MFW. Yeah, oh, God. It was a fucking mess. She can't have friends. She fucks her friends over all the time.
She had a good live earlier. I was listening to it when I was working. He does lie, Irish. That's what I'm saying. And it's just the same rinse and repeat. He reminds me of MM. It's just the same rinse and repeat. Okay, we know what you think of Queen Bee. We get it. And just Samantha, please tell your friend to stop throwing fucking digs at me all the time. She's constantly throwing digs at me.
No, Laura, harden up. Eat some concrete. Harden the fuck up.
I think that we're getting somewhere. And then she fucking throws digs at me. I'm like, dude.
Enough.
Dude, stop. I almost jumped on a panel yesterday.
Laura, get some thicker skin. This dog. I'm sorry.
Was it yesterday? I was like so close and then she ended it. Does this chat support Laura getting a FOIA about that call? Should we do a poll? Yeah, Queen Bee does. Yeah, he thinks MM is cool. That's because she does the same thing he does.
Maybe it's because she's a better person than you are.
Where's my poll?
I don't know. Maybe.
I can do it right here. Hold on. New poll. Are you in favor of me getting
Zero accountability. Zero.
Police calls to Beej's house? Hell yes.
That typing is insane. All right, there's her poll. A stupid poll. And yes, of course, they're going to FOIA. And you can guarantee it won't be her money paying for the FOIA because, you know, you've got to pay for these. And especially if they haven't been requested before. Yeah, it will be the people who are commenting in her chat right now paying for it. Them FOIAs can get expensive, man.
Okay, let's see who says it.
Looked at the girl's live and saw her. That's heartbreaking. Oh my goodness. Kay Binkley, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Gummy Squad. I appreciate you.
I also vote that Laura should mind her own business.
Thank you for the $4.99. Honestly, I think it was Laura. She just said something would happen and she'd get the blame. And with her pattern of behavior.
Okay, what pattern of behavior? Miss Terry Fremont, please tell me my pattern of behavior.
Do you know what? When the police call happened on Makeup Mobster, I know it sounds like I'm obsessed with Makeup Mobster. I'm not. I just enjoy her content, and a lot of fuck shit has happened to her behalf of this lady right here. There is a video that Makeup Mobster did on the SWAT, right? And one of the first things Laura says is, "Oh, I'm gonna get blamed for this." You watch. It's the first thing she says when fuck shit happens. And, okay, she might not have made the physical call, but I bet you she was part of it. Or knew about it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Of calling the cops? Please, enlighten me. How much you want to bet that's like MM or someone? I fucking guarantee it. oh, you know what? I bet it was fucking Eagle. Or you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is Terry Fremont? It's a brand new account and what it looks like. But yeah, show me this pattern of behavior that I have. Fucking liar.
It's all there on the internet, Laura. I have a playlist on this channel called Perplex TC's Antics. This channel and my other channel has playlists, and they have like around 900 to 1,000 videos in them. And I've tried my best not to repeat them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I don't know. I can't. Diana, thank you. Thank you so much.
But why is it when you start attacking people, real shit happens to them? That's what I want to know.
Yep, Binkley, you're right. Yeah, Cinderella. Oh my goodness. When did they change the color of the memberships?
So now Mandy's like, wow, those idiots need to stop going real life.
Yeah, they do.
That's wild. Yes, the butterflies, they make me giggle too. Enjoy life. Hold on 1 second. Let me get y'all. Thank you so much. Wow.
Enjoy Life says, I see people fall asleep on lives all the time, but people just laugh it off. Who? You?
Yeah, I've seen people fall asleep on lives before. I've fallen asleep on the phone because I was up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning dealing with bullshit that I shouldn't be dealing with. I should have been in bed. But yeah, people fall asleep on lives all the time. Doesn't mean they're high.
You watch people that fall asleep on a line?
Oh.
I mean, people have sleep lives. I couldn't do that. I really couldn't do that. Let people watch me while I sleep. No, nope.
Hopefully, some of our friends actually got him. There we go.
Oh, that noise, the dog barking, the cymbals. Skip a little bit.
To guard myself and my family. That's what people do. And
first thing you could do, Brittany, is not come on a live high as fuck. That would be the first thing you should do.
How about you don't come on a live high as fuck, Laura? You're high as fuck every day.
Just saying. You want some advice? That's part of it.
I mean, that
she doesn't sound high as fuck to me. Like,
that's all I can do.
She sounds like a woman that's going through a lot and getting attacked. Everything she does, every word she says is getting scrutinized. I hope that she watches some of my clips and stuff. Just so she can keep tabs of what the fuck is going on. And if she ever comes around, she's welcome here. And she's welcome to jump up on panel and have a conversation and have a laugh.
Let me see. Any shorts?
I was in Irish's chat when Laura wanted to mind that I block it, but I don't think you understand. Yeah, I know. She demands everything. Block them, blah, blah, blah. No. Yeah, no.
Of her. I don't know. She's been going. She's been still doing her thing because I saw a clip the other day. There's a lady who streams herself sleeping. That's her content. I think before it's over, they will be their own channel's demise. The Behavior Break COS daily. They use their platforms to harass people. They will catch up with them sooner or later. Sorry, Brent. I know that people who support you want nothing but peace for you.
And you know what, Eric Jasper? What about the people that harass me for 5 years in a row? There's something called ignore them.
No one's been harassing you for 5 weeks in a row, 5 years in a row, Laura. They're pointing at your fuck shit. You know, there's a thing called common decency, and most people know how to act decently around others. You obviously never learnt that skill. I swear she was brought up a spoilt little brat who got her own way from her daddy, and her mum criticised her every day. Now, Laura doesn't enjoy anything. She likes to think she does, but she doesn't.
That's all you got to do is just fucking ignore them. Let them say whatever the hell they want to say. Like I've done for years. Who cares? It's not my business what someone else thinks of me.
Exactly, Laura. That's something I have been saying to you since day dot. Other people's opinions of you doesn't matter. It's none of your business what other people think of you. It really isn't. I couldn't give two shits what people think of me. At all. Never have, never will.
Don't entertain it.
I know the people who support you want nothing but peace for you and yours. Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Threaten to call their husbands unions and tell another woman that I hope she gets hard and I hope this and, you know, she's so feral. Poor Jules. Poor Jules. She was sweet.
I know. And that's why I'm saying, catch me. I don't believe that it was anybody from my channel that did that.
Well, you don't think that it was anyone last time from your channel and it was.
I don't believe for 1 minute that somebody from over here.
I don't know why she thinks that everybody, like, you know, people in Brittany's chat's going to call the cops on her. Like, and she blames, like Alicia and them for trolling themselves or their friends and shit like that. Because that's what she does. So she thinks everybody does it. Because she doesn't have that critical thinking that, oh, just because I do this doesn't mean that everybody does this. Or just because I think this way means everybody thinks this way. She doesn't have that.
Here we call.
Well, we're going to find out, won't we?
At all.
We'll find out.
Do you?
Let me tell you my theory on why I don't believe it's the dark side or anyone from over there. Nobody wants to make Brittany a victim. Nobody in their right mind wants to make her a victim. My guess, I kind of think that it was one of my haters that did it.
Excuse me? Why would one of your haters call the cops on Brittany? Is this the live where she... Yes! Some Aussies. It's coming up. Some Aussies, you know... Do you know how hard it is to call America? Never mind some random fucking police station. I wouldn't know where to go. South Carolina police officer. I don't know what town she lives in. Do you know how hard it is to call international? Like, how many numbers you got to put in? There's like 20. Like, it took me and Laura. I remember me and her in the early days. She said she wanted to try us calling. Like, so I called her. Too bloody expensive as well. Yeah, exactly. Too bloody expensive. Like, who's from Australia is going to gives that much of a shit? Like, Diddy, do you really care about this? Like, enough to make an international phone call and look up a police station in, like, South Carolina? I don't. I mean, the extent I go is talking some bullshit. Exactly. No, not at all. Like, this isn't normal behavior. This isn't, yeah, I'm going to randomly call up some fucking police station in South Carolina. I'm not that invested. This is as far as my investment goes in this. This and clipping her. That's it.
To point the finger at me. Just like that super chat of this random name that just happened to come up. So that's why I think we're going to find out it's someone in Australia. I don't know.
And I don't think Wendy V is that invested either. Like Denise Pye, who's sitting in her chat, is from Australia. She'd know. She'd realise that, nah, there's no point to that. Like, come on, Laura. Australia. I thought you liked your Aussie friends, Laura.
I don't know if it's male or female, but possibly someone in Australia.
I have no reason to make an international call. And if I was going to call somebody in America, I'd use Messenger or Discord. You can't call the cops from there. I'm not calling some random fucking cop shop in the middle in America.
I don't think Edmund would do that. But
so it's either you, me, you, DD, me, or Wendy V. That would be the Australians, right?
I'll know certain voices, and I'll know exactly who it is.
I wonder if she can tell us all apart, though. Because you, me, and Wendy V sound similar. Would she be able to tell?
If it came from one of my haters that are trying to set me up. If it's one of her people, I'll have no idea.
And answer me this question. How did Brittany's cop call, make Laura the victim? And that somebody from Australia is calling. How did that all come about? Now Laura's the victim.
You know what I mean? Do you guys believe that somebody from over here called?
We all sound the same. We do. We do. So I'd like to know which one of us she's going to blame. Laura, the sound detective. That's it. Is she going to be able to pick? Oh, that accent's from Queensland. Oh, that's a South Australian accent. Oh, that's a Victorian accent. I mean, is she going to throw Tinker into the mix now?
Because I don't believe it for the life of me at all. I sure don't.
But I don't know how the police call. Okay, so of course Laura's name's going to get thrown in the mix because she has been proven to go real life. I'm an Australian and an ex-mod of Brittany, so I felt a bit picked on too. Yeah, exactly. And when like she calls Wendy V the drunk Australian, or you know, she tried to accuse Burnt Toast of being a fat Australian kangaroo. She's a racist.
Don't. Mm-mm.
And she's racist against Australians too. I figured. Hey, Megan. It's always good to meet a fellow Aussie. So what part of Australia are you from?
Nobody would do that.
So is Brittany as bad as what they say they are too? As an ex-mod, I'm also an ex-mod of Laura's. So, you know, I know the drill. All the ex-mods can come here. South Australia, yes, me too. I'm on the Spencer Gulf. Where are you? Eyre Peninsula, Spencer Gulf area. Whyalla. People who live in Germany, born in UK. Nice. Yeah. Germany. Germany looks gorgeous. I'd like to go visit Germany and the UK and everything. Born UK. Yeah. I've heard it's a good place to live. Oh, you're Brussels. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yum. Good wine, good wines. Good wines indeed. Cool. So, yeah, a few South Australians around because Wendy V's also South Australian. I think she's the Riverland area. And, yeah, so we're all different. And there's another one around that's from Port Lincoln, which is my neck of the woods kind of thing, a couple of hours away. You don't recommend Germany? I heard good things about Germany.
I will say, I think it's much.
Aussies have more spunk in their normal size. Big toe than Laura has in her whole big body. Yeah. Yeah, we're not backwards and coming forwards, that's for sure.
Much more likely that it's someone from her own camp or Black Horse than it is any of the dark side, or myself for that matter, or the purple side. No, I really don't think anyone on the dark side wants to make her a victim because we're going to hear about this forever. I didn't even think the call was real at first.
Whyalla born and bred. Whyalla born and bred. At bar, I've lived here all my life, bar about 4 months up in Cairns.
Not for 1 second. Mm-mm. Nope.
So yeah, you should sub up to Wendy V as well as Dee Dee. Dee Dee and Wendy V have been going lives on a Friday night, and they are really cool together, funny together. They rub up with each other quite well. And come hang out. Oh yeah, lots of xenophobia. Yes. Yes, I've been following a bit of that. Yeah. Lots of racism has been taking over our politics around the Western world lately, and yeah, I heard Joe. Yeah, I get it. I couldn't even.
I emailed you what happened to me there in chat, twisting our words. Your what? Okay, I'll have to check it.
This is a woman who allegedly slept all night. Why are you so tired?
Because she just had a major surgery and her body's recovering, and plus she's got a newborn, plus other children, and then she's got these people attacking, like looking over every word she says and saying that she's lying and everything. I don't know. Maybe that's why she looks a bit rough around the edges after a good night's sleep. The simple mind of Americans YouTube is a horrible representation of all America. Yes, it is, Crystal, and I'm glad you said that. Because that would become a bit racist from somebody else. But yes. You know, it starts from the top. If your government's fucked, then everybody else is fucked. Apparently, I have zero knowledge of the English language. Oh, I know. I've been called out from the way I spell things as well, because we use the English, like English. Yes. American language is, yes. There is a whole Reddit dedicated to American defaultism. Look it up.
Look, I had a baby at 37, and I had 2 other kids that were less than 3. And Brad worked all day, and I handled it.
I have to admit that I've changed the way I speak a lot of the times when I'm talking, not to all Americans, but some Americans. I've had to change my slang because, you know, we talk in slang a lot. Aussie English isn't much better than the American English at all. It's just a bit more colourful. And we like the silent letters, like the U's and the E's. And our phonics are different. Our vowel sounds are different.
No problem. 3 kids under the age of 3 and a brand new baby. And I wasn't a quarter of this tired. And I wasn't on anything. I don't see how she's so tired. It's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, I like Punky's clips as well. But you can tell that, yeah, we just speak our minds. The British are the same. Europeans are the same. We just speak our minds.
That's true.
We don't pander to anybody's egos.
True. Anyone that knows her isn't going to want to make her a victim. But don't be surprised if the call turns out so.
But it's funny how you turned it all on yourself to be a victim, Laura. You know, oh my God, I got blamed. Of course you're going to get blamed. You've done real life shit.
Someone from Australia. I would not doubt that.
Laura's talking about Brittany here. And blaming Australians for calling the police to set Laura up. Because apparently we hate it that much that we are going to go out of our way and try and find a freaking police station in the middle of freaking God knows where just to get her back. Because we're vindictive like that.
I didn't even think the call was real at first.
Not for 1 second. Nope.
Yeah, Laura, her humour, though she had a little bit years ago, little tiny inkling. Yeah, I haven't heard her do a belly laugh or crack a joke. And she hates people who laugh at themselves. You know, I like people who can laugh at themselves.
I emailed you what happened to me there in chat, twisting our words. What? Okay, I'll have to check it.
This is a woman who allegedly slept all night. Why are you so tired? Look, I had a baby at 37.
Yep, you did have a baby at 37, but it's how your stories make it impossible to believe you had a baby at all.
And I had 2 other kids that were less than 3.
Yep, I had 3 under 3 too, Laura. Oh, 3 and 9 days. 3 under 3 and 9. Yeah. Doesn't she say no? Everyone's fair game, including children. Yep.
And Brad worked all day.
Satire requires even more intelligence. Sure does.
And I
Satire is not for the weak at all. That's one thing I know I can't do, satire.
handled it no problem. 3 kids under the age of 3 and a brand new baby. And I wasn't.
Yep, I had a 3-year-old, an 11.5-month-old, and a newborn. 3 years and 9 days apart.
A quarter of this tired, and I wasn't on anything. I don't.
No, you got given Percocet. That's why you think that she's going to get 2 months worth of Percocet, Laura. You came home with 2 months worth of Percocet and was high the whole fucking time, I betcha. Yep, and Laura moved back in with her mum and dad. She sure did. They taught the twins how to ride bikes and shit like that. Then she moved out with Brad and ended up knocked up with Dayton. And then, he kicked her out of the trailer with her and her twins, and then the custody battle ensued.
Don't see how she's so tired.
It's like she doesn't remember. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm biased.
It's fucking crazy to me. That's true. Anyone that knows her isn't going to want to make her a victim. But don't be surprised.
How did you become this victim? And she's a victim. People called the cops on her. She's a victim. So now Laura's yep. Uh-huh. An excerpt from her own Mad Morals. Exactly.
If the call turns out someone from Australia. I would not.
Look, Laura. Take it from me. I feel I can speak on other Australians that we know. You're not that important to us. At all. This is the extent. Is playing you, talking shit online, and clipping. That's it.
Not doubt that for 1 second. And certain people's voices, I would know who it is.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
That's what I'm saying, Ocean. I have fucking low iron now. I had to get infusions after chemo. I was anemic. I'm not.
Did you also have a C-section and a, traumatic birth where the baby's lying on its side and, no one set Laura up. She does enough on her own.
Not falling asleep. I'm not so like, oh my God. I don't have high blood pressure, but what is she so stressed?
Exactly. We can't afford to. Jesus Christ. Because of their president, our fucking fuel is expensive as hell.
Stressed out about it. She doesn't have a lot of stress. She doesn't even.
I'm going to blame her for Trump.
She doesn't even fucking have anything to worry about. Someone that can, let me tell you something. Someone that can buy a new car and have a brand new baby. You ain't stressing, bitch.
Excuse me? So she's not stressing because she's got a new baby, so she must be all glorified and on that high because she's got the new baby. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, Laura. Does not work like that. She looks like somebody who's gone through a lot.
She doesn't give a dark side anything anymore. Why did she do this drama? Yeah, remember she was going to do she was just going to do true crime. That's
how many times has Laura said that she's just going to do true crime and no more drama? Sorry, I'm having a vape. Always makes me cough. Notice you didn't hear it? like the big suction. So how many times has Laura said, I'm done with the drama, I'm going back to true crime? I reckon that was every 6 months.
That's all. She has people paying for her life. That's true too. And then someone told her the other day, I meant to mention this. Someone told her the other day, oh, Laura's jealous.
Laura should be stressed out. I know. She was looking at filing bankruptcy a few months back. Now she's applying for a loan. Good luck, Laura.
Every time you get money. Bitch, I
Hope you make $1 million.
never even mentioned when you get money. Like, I don't even know why she believes anything that's fucking told to her. Bitch, I
Why do you believe anything that's told to you?
don't give a fuck. You ain't giving it to me, so what the hell do I care? 4 and still took care of 3 at work. Never that.
And another thing, these subs and everything are putting their own experiences and what happened to them onto Brittany. It's weird.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not going to give them anything.
Everybody's health story is different. Everybody's birth story is different. Just because it went a certain way with you doesn't mean that it went a certain way with her. Like, you know, it's really, really weird.
Anymore. I'm not going to talk about them. Really? The first.
She doesn't know why BJ is so tired. Yeah, could be severe post-traumatic. Exactly. Just because Laura hasn't been told. I know, right? It's as though Laura's like this. It's like she's the actual mother, and you know, it's weird, so strange.
First lie back, high as a kite. Because people buy it. As long as she's getting 400 or 500 people in her life, she doesn't care. She don't give a shit. She's making money.
Making more money than you, Laura. Having more people than you, Laura. And that's the problem, isn't it? Because she averages, 500 chatters in her chat, most lives. It's, yeah.
So what does she care? She don't. All right, we'll listen to this for like a few more minutes. Then I got to go.
Because it's a community baby. Laura's words, again. It's a community baby at this point, and everybody deserves to know, right? Money, money, money. But yeah, it's a community baby. And she's a Karen and needs to know and needs to control everybody. And if she can't, she cracks the shits. A community baby. She literally said a community baby. It's a community baby. So we have a right to know, apparently.
Not now. No, I know, catch me. There, look, Enjoy Life said no one here called. I watched it go down. There you go. Hey, flight nurse.
How the fuck do people know who called? Oh, it was nobody from here. How do you know that?
How do you not know that? I mean, it makes sense that it wasn't coming from inside the building, but then, you know, I've heard whenever Dark Horse is around, the real life happens a couple of times before. But it's funny because going back to MM's CPS call, there was a troll account called Gracie that went in just before the CPS call happened. You know, it's the same sort of patterns that happens, and you think, where have I seen that before? From Laura.
You can't possibly know that unless you know who called.
Yeah, exactly. She's psychopathic, as well as narcissistic, as well as a real dumb cunt.
That's the only way you can rule that out. I said this about my own fucking calls. Unless I know who actually did it, I can't rule out anybody. She cannot.
Everybody got blamed from. Everybody. Except for the third one. That apparently was Candy. But everybody. She had a list. She had a list.
Not fucking rule out. Her audience cannot rule
The videos are somewhere in that playlist.
out that it wasn't one of them unless you know who it was.
Good morning. Flight nurse said, good morning. I'm at work. Unfortunately, I stopped in to let you know that the prosecutor is.
Let me tell you something. First of all, again, you don't know the prosecutor is Julie's neighbor. That is.
And it's not a prosecutor. it's the plaintiff's counsel. If it's civil court, it's the plaintiff's counsel. There's no prosecutor in civil court.
It's a fucking rumor that's been running. There's no proof of that at all. I cannot believe how people are fucking running with this. Did it ever occur to anybody the prosecutor called? The prosecutor was watching fucking Britney's live. I mean, I doubt he was watching 12 o'clock at night, but hey, you never know.
This needs to be looked into.
They don't go and watch the lives. They maybe get sent links and then look at them links. Like, I don't know what the lawyers are sat there watching every lives and, making sure. They're not doing that. My first baby knocked the stuffing out of me, and I was only in my early 20s. Hair was falling out, hemorrhage. The birth, I was in a bad way. Yeah, so was my bestie, my best friend from high school. On her third baby, she ended up hemorrhaging and needed like pints of blood, and yeah, that took her a long time to recover from that. I hear a lot of ladies lose their hair. I've got heaps of hair, and yeah, I think it got thicker, which is impossible. You can see my hair on one of Laura's thumb clips on thumbnails.
Do what? What?
Oh, really? That's a shock. All right, I gotta watch it. I'm shocked. She actually defended me. All right, we're gonna close out with that because then I gotta pop to a shower to go see.
Oh, she's finally gonna have a shower after 4 days, probably. She's gonna have a shower. She's going out with Dayton tonight. Going to watch a movie. Good on them. Good on them.
The obsession, and it better be half as good as everyone is saying it is.
Oh, absolutely, Crystal. This is just another example why women are made. Yeah, fucking oath. It's time we start ruling the world. I think men have done enough now. All right? It's time for the women to take charge. Ooh.
Because
I think the men have done enough now.
All I see is obsession.
That's all I see with you, Laura, is obsession. Because I'm just another jealous ex-mod.
Dayton's like, Mom, I got enough girls in my life. I said, whatever.
Oh, I'm so cool. Whatever. Went home after C-section, third day. No meds, no pain. Yeah, I was walking after the epidural wore off, so that would have been within like 8 hours or 4 to 8 hours after that. I was walking and I was fine. Within a week. No pain. Maybe that first, when you stood up, that hurt. That, ripped. But, yeah, other than that, no, I never had a problem. But I prefer vaginal over C-section. I don't wish a C-section on anybody. Yeah, I recover quite quickly. Mine were pretty, yeah. But I do recover quite easily.
All right, I see Alex Erickson made a video. What's Madison's video called? She doesn't come
She was cussing Madison out the other day. Now she's using Madison's work.
up for me. Is anyone following the James Charles stuff?
James Carl.
I wanted to talk about it, but I'm like, I don't know if anyone even follows the whole kit and caboodle of what's going on with James Charles. But man, it's ugly.
Yeah, they're all these egotistical people. And people get sick of their fucking fuck shit, so they call them out. It's all the same type of people too. Like this. Yeah, congratulations on your son. Fantastic.
I don't think I'm sub
Mine is still trying to discover what they want to do.
to her anymore. It's called Another Lie. Oh, you don't know who James Charles is? You're not hip.
My scar still gets itchy. And that, like I said, my baby's turning 17.
Someone must have just posted it. There we go. Thank you, Amber.
Fucking dog.
Look. So basically, in a nutshell, without getting into like too much of it. So James Charles, he's an influencer, a makeup artist, whatever. He's in a lot of controversy, but he's very famous. Never had to work a job in his life. Started YouTube when he was 19, and someone lost their job at Spirit Airlines, and I guess asked him for money to help out. And he made this video mocking the fuck out of her, telling her to go get another job. So all these other influencers, thank you, Willow. All these other influencers were like, you know, without influencers, you're nothing. I mean, without subscribers, you're nothing. So she's asking for a little help back. You're a multi-billionaire. Like, you can't help this girl out. Make a long story short, she ended up doing a GoFundMe with, she's raised like 25,000, and he had donated like 5,000. But everyone said he's doing that to save face. But yeah, everyone lost their job.
To be fair, though, but it's not up to everybody else to support everybody else, if you know what I mean. I mean, yeah, it's not a...
Spirit. But it's just this whole, you got to see the video. Like, I'll talk about it maybe later. But he's just such an asshole. It was like, why would anybody fucking like this man? I heard he lost like 150,000 subscribers overnight. It's like really interesting. All right. Is it another live one, that one? All right.
This dog. Andy. Hey. Enough.
Hi there, I'm Madison. Welcome to my channel. You're all very welcome. Now let the fuckery begin.
The following clip is from Brittany's channel, Brittany. I've listened back on Laura's live streams and have clipped her often, and yes, she's dog whistled at times. CPS.
I have never dog whistled, ever.
You have, Laura. You have dog whistled.
I've never dog whistled.
Yeah, this is the one from, yeah, the most recent one. Gil Mott made TikTok, and now she has a GoFundMe as well. She didn't ask James Charles for money. She asked him to share her link. I feel bad for the lady. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. He could have shared a link. My daughter had issues. Now she's, cool. Fitness. Yeah. You know, there's so much pressure on these young people to have their life and shit organized and stuff so early, and life doesn't go that way. It is what it is.
Whistled CPS. I've never dog whistled the police.
You have, and you have.
Ever. What the fuck?
Towards you, however, I've not found anything to support your claim of similar towards reality. It's simply not true.
No, don't threaten me. I come from a family of police officers. Don't threaten me. Don't you dare.
Yeah, she was like, no. She was like, reality? You want me to call CPS? Because I will.
Call CPS on.
Yeah, that's dog whistling. Wouldn't you agree? Do you want me to call CPS? And then CPS appears. Like, who else are you going to think it is?
What? My children are grown. My children are exceptional adults in society, okay?
I don't know if she was like threatening to call CPS on you, or she was saying
I
like,
don't even know who I am.
or I don't know. I'm thinking she was saying something like, keep pushing me and I'll call on Brittany. You know what I mean?
I was just.
I know. How do you know what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. My two youngest ones are doing a flex course, which is kind of like your high school certificate, but done at the TAFE, community TAFE. And they can do it at their own time and stuff like that. And then my eldest, he occasionally gets work doing some scaffolding, helping out Troy's uncle building. Sometimes he helps Troy out on the boats. And yeah, so he gets to do all these lots of different things until he finally decides what he wants to do.
I was going to say that. What I said was, why are you putting.
See, in Australia, it's more a push for the trades more than going to college and stuff like that. That's not it is a thing, like to go to university, but there's other avenues that a lot take too.
Pushing someone that called CPS. You can't say that I'm a CPS caller. And
you are a CPS caller, though.
You have to keep poking and poking and poking. You can't.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Because no one cares what you have to say, Tandy, at all. No one cares.
And have both sides. Like it's not you can't keep going back and forth. Like it's one or the other. I'm either such a scary CPS caller or I wouldn't do it again. So stop poking the fuck out of me.
No, but it's calling out your behavior. Did she? Hello, Starlight. The person who Laura used to fight with years ago, who used to be in our community. She was a mod once for Laura until all the MGL stuff happened. She covers Gypsy Rose and has grown so much. So yeah, go check her out. Hello, Starlight.
That's what I mean. And I'm glad Madison caught that. Thank you, Madison. I appreciate that. And yeah.
No, we don't know. And because, all right, on my banner is the actual text, like her text. And she says, I would do it again if it wasn't so obvious. True that. She deserved it. I would. And it also says, Janelle didn't know. Janelle didn't know. I didn't know. I wasn't in that group.
Yes, you have clipped me a lot. And no, I've never.
Because, yeah.
Never dog whistled. And if people think I have dog whistled, then please let me know, because I don't believe I've ever dog whistled any calls.
It's the most entertaining part of the. I know. You know, when I ended up in Brittany's live that night, like I didn't know Dee Dee was in there. I didn't know any of the other expatriates were in there. It's just because Laura had gone so fucking hard at her, and I've been clipping her and stuff, and so I knew exactly what she'd done. And then I seen that Brittany was reviewing her, so I went in. I didn't know that Dee Dee and everybody was in there too. And it was just, their reaction was fucking hilarious. And I knew that it would trigger that reaction. I know how to trigger. It's so much fun. I know.
Because I've always said, I don't give a fuck what happens at Brittany's house. I don't think anybody should call CPS.
I don't know. You discuss it 24/7. So, she thinks she knows every little aspect of Brittany's life. Like, I swear she's got cameras, man. I'll be checking their perimeter for cameras and freaking trackers, everything.
To the police, because unlike MM's situation, they could take Brittany's kids, and I'm not taking them. So what the fuck do I care? They could end up in a worse house than they were originally. Who knows? Criminal Matt, I say that too. Somebody said to me the other night when Madison made a video about Dark Horse, somebody said to me, watch, something's going to happen with BJ. And I said, why? She said, every single time Dark Horse shows her face.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you a really funny story. Pretty much my only real life going. Okay. So it was Easter long weekend way back in 2019, I reckon. And we were going at Marianne. Hello, Starlight. Sorry. We were, and somehow me and her ended up in a messenger chat, like me and her messaging each other on Facebook, right? And then I was out, like, we had a festival on the long weekend, Easter long weekend. And Thirsty, a band was playing and stuff like that. A big band was playing and drinks and stuff. And I was very drunk that night. Very, very, very drunk, right? And one of her friends texted me and she asked, she wanted to know Marianne's last name. She knew that me and her had messaged back and forth on Facebook. So I screenshot the Marianne's profile, right, which had her last name. Nothing on the messages, just of her picture and that. And thought I sent it back to my friend. But instead, I sent it to Hello Starlight. And yeah, that is pretty much the only time I did real life fuck shit.
Either cops are called or CPS is called, something. I was like,
Laura gives big fucks all the time. You know, she needs to learn the dilly gaff. She needs to learn dilly gaff. Do I look like I give a fuck? Maybe I can play that song
Wow.
in a minute.
I know you didn't make it. You're not a hater of mine.
I'm not monetized, so the language barrier doesn't matter.
I'm talking about a hater. Yeah, right, Amber? But yeah, if someone thinks I'm like telling people to call or dog whistling, please enlighten me, because show me where I'm doing it, because I don't feel I am, because I'm really strongly against it. Because again, what I did 5 years ago, I knew that would turn into nothing. I knew that. I know MM's home. I was very close with her. So I knew nothing was going to.
No, you presumed nothing would happen with her because you knew she was a good mother, and you knew that her husband is a good dude, and you knew that her son was well looked after, even though you would tell me that she hated her son and she wouldn't feed him anything but takeaway, and it would be like every time he comes up to her, ask her something, she would roll her eyes and scoff. Yeah, this is what she said. Yeah, I know. So entitled about makeup mobster. And, you know, I had a problem. Like, my issue was cutting off your family. Like, I don't normally trust people who cut off their family like she did. But I never knew her story. So, you know, I didn't know the story. But so Laura would fill our heads like she's a shit mom, she's this, she's that. You know, she's nothing like she pretends to be, blah, blah, blah. But I remember there's some stories that haven't been discussed that I remember her saying on her live years ago about her own parenting, her own discipline needs. Like the lock on the fridge, yeah, we all know that. But like, you know, it's all projection. Everything is projected. Voldapunk, Gigi, but I know some people who love my clips and would never mention to me. True. Yeah, people get a bit funny with clip channels.
Going to happen, just like the people that called on me knew nothing was going to happen. So,
but you know, it's just clipping the stuff that you feel is, you know, noteworthy. Clip channels are the historians of YouTube. I mean, when we go back and look on people's behavior, we're not pulling up their streams, we're pulling up the clip channels that clip them. You know?
I would not tell anybody to do it to somebody that probably will lose their kids, especially now. And for someone like Brittany,
you would. You so fucking would. And you would revel in it, saying, I told you so. I told you. You should listen to me. Blah, 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 blah.
That's the last fucking thing anyone needs is for
the butter egos. Yes. Oh my God, these egos, man. It's insane, these egos.
Her to be a victim like that. Hell no. Do I think CPS has the baby? No. I think the baby's in the NICU unit. Looking at her, I don't think the baby.
And earlier she was saying, I don't think the baby exists. So what is it, Laura? Is the baby in the NICU or it doesn't exist? So then baby can't be in the NICU because there's no baby to be in the NICU. What is it?
Baby's coming home anytime soon. Just my opinion. But I got to get off because I got to jump into a shower.
I got to get off and start cooking tea.
So me and Phoenix could have date night with Obsession.
Date night with Obsession. It sounds a bit... Oh, sounds like a movie you probably shouldn't watch with your son. Just saying. Anyway, who am I to say anything about that? I think it's cool to have a mother-son date night. No problems at all there. Let's go to Dilly. Might help if I can spell. Oh. I hope if I actually get somewhere. There you go. This is a song that Laura should embrace. I'm not monetized, so the swearing and shit is fine. And it's from Kevin Bloody Wilson. What's wrong with this woman? No baby. Yeah. No, she's been saying the baby's in the NICU or the baby doesn't exist. I know, right? All right. So let's listen to Kevin Bloody Wilson and his song Dilligaff. And thank you all for staying and chatting. It's been great to meet yous. And I hope to see yous again. Yeah, cuckoo. They are fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, that's for sure.
How you going, Perth? I'm the sort of bloke that'd like.
I know. They would hear knock knock mama calling. Oh, can you imagine?
Did it bite?
I've watched enough EastEnders, Coronation Street, and Emmerdale to know how the English would cope. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks, Punky. You never know how you're going to go on these things, and yeah, it's nice to have the feedback. But yeah, I'm pretty super chill. Nothing much phases me. It takes a lot for me to get mad, and you know, it's just a bit fun. Thank you. Anytime. A good laugh is better than nothing. I like a good laugh. I like a good giggle.
I could go back in time. Banjo and Henry and even Ned Kelly would all be good mates.
You have a good night and a good morning, and yeah, I'll be there tomorrow.
Mine. Because they're piss pots, poets and outlaws, and I can relate to that. And I can relate to their attitude too in a word, dillygaff. That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, dillygaff. And it means, do I look like I give a fuck, dillygaff?
Do I look like I give a fuck, dillygaff?
Am I being direct enough, dillygaff? Just another way of saying I couldn't give a fucking rat's ass, mate. Do I look like I give a fuck, dillygaff? Your turn. Do I look like I give a fuck, dillygaff?
It is the Australian anthem.
Excellent.
Listen, KSAN.
You see, it's stress relief made easy. It's simple and it works. Just say dillygaff next time you got to deal with dickheads, wankers and jerks.
Exactly. Dickheads, wankers and jerks. Laura's all three.
And when you go out, stick a dillygaff on your t-shirt or your hat. And when some cunt's giving you the shit.
Yes, there is a song. Do I look like I give a fuck, dillygaff?
It's just say, mate, read that. That spells D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, dillygaff. Do I look like I give a fuck?
Oh well.
Dillygaff. Am I being direct enough? Dillygaff. Just another way of saying I couldn't give a fucking rat's ass, mate. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff. Your turn. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff. Do it again. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff. Am I politically correct enough? Dillygaff. Just another way of saying.
Have a fantastic day, Lisa.
And I couldn't give a road directed, mate. Do I look like I give a fuck?
Dillygaff.
Dillygaff, your turn. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff, big finish. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff.
Yes, you can always count on Kevin Bloody Wilson to deliver the best song. Yeah, sure, I'll share it. I'll put it in the chat. It's brilliant, hey? He goes, he travels around a lot, and where's the fucking share button? There it is. There we go. There's the link. I'll play it again. Or, what's his other one? Do I look like I give a fuck? You know, us Aussies get brought up on this shit. Let's calm down a sec. I saw my fucking Santa Claus. Where are ya? Yeah, Australians have songs for a few things. Oh, Nilda next door to Alan. People reacting. Hey, Mr. Taliban. But yeah, he's got quite a few good songs. Kevin Bloody Wilson will go to his site. Let's play. Nigel, religion. Here we go.
If you haven't said this out loud, the title of this next song, if you haven't said it out loud in the last month, you've at least thought it, all right? I'm guaranteeing you that. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, had an absolute cunt of a day. Started as a fart in bed. Well, it started as a fart, but I shit myself instead, and the fucking missus going off a fucking head. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. And running to the dunny like a bastard, trying to hold it in with me finger up me arse, and skidding past the kids and them little cunts laughing. Had an absolute cunt of a day.
See, Laura, you using cunt is nothing at all. Like, she thinks she's big badass playing the word cunt. I was listening to this when I was like 10. You're about 9 hours ahead, and yeah, right. Yeah, we're in the same time zone as Japan. It is currently 5:57 p.m. I think, yeah. Yeah, it's 9 hours to the UK. Definitely. We're in between. You guys are in between, halfway between us and America.
I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, had an absolute cunt of a day.
Another dude you should look into is Tim Minchin. He's freaking phenomenal.
No hot water, had to take a cold
as a singer and a comedian. Ooh, 1:30 Sunday morning in California. Well, happy Sunday, Crystal. You Cali girl. You're in North Carolina? Okay, cool.
shower, scrubbing shit from every orifice, took a fucking hour, then fuck, no fucking towels, had an absolute cunt of a day. Pulling on me jeans and tripped, busted me nose and split me fucking lip, and then got me cock caught me fucking zip. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Help me! I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, had an absolute cunt of a day. And driving myself to the docks, packet of tissues wrapped around me cock. Not a good time to get stopped by the cops. I've had an absolute cunt of a day.
Yes, this is the fucking shit I grew up on as a young girl. Yeah. Kevin Bloody Wilson.
The bastard didn't even let me explain. Just cuffed me up and hauled me off to jail. No fucking phone call, no fucking bail. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Your turn. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use it.
Absolutely, she's a fucking coward for sure. Huh? She's a snowflake. She breaks at the first little freaking... Somebody called me a name. oh, now I've got to go on a tyrant. Yeah, Elmo. And it makes sense.
The word cunt in a song. An absolute cunt of a day. So, Your Honour, that's how it is.
I grew up with Aggro. I'll introduce you to Aggro one day. He's a puppet. A naughty puppet. Is Emma in here? Why can't I see her? She wasn't here a lot earlier. She's probably asleep now. She was in here earlier. Yeah, there's a few cool Aussie things that I can show you and, you know, reminisce about.
That's exactly how it's...
No, I wouldn't even think of that, Punky. How many, yeah. The more you know. The more you know. Exactly, the more you know.
started now and ended up here, and you bastards laughing ain't making it any easier. I've had an absolute cunt of a day, and I'm in too much fucking pain to plead, and I don't give a fuck if you don't believe me. Just take me out the back and fucking shoot me, please. I've had an absolute cunt of a day.
All right, well, I might as well say goodnight, and I've got to cook tea and get that dinner on. Otherwise, the kids will probably eat me or the dog. I'm surprised they're not out here asking, what's for dinner? That's the first. I don't see them all day, and some of the first words they say to me is, what's for tea? Oh, good. Oh, thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. I always think no one's going to come. No one gives a shit. I know. That's all right. It's making sense. So, you know, it doesn't matter. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me pay out Laura and bitch about her and, you know, entertain you for a little bit and introduce you to Kevin Bloody Wilson and Dilligaff and that should be the theme around here. Yeah, I know, you've been keeping up with the chat quite well. We never knew. I mean, it's easy when there's only a few of us, but these intimate chats are so much better. And I will say Capone is now blocked from this channel. That little cunt's been leaving these messages and they're just crazy talk. So he is now blocked. First one blocked. Congratulations. What a nice night it's going to be. So still. Alrighty. Yeah, it's only dropped 3 degrees since this afternoon. Yep, Dilligaff. Do I look like I give a fuck? I at one point he was my friend. I called him my mate. Lo and behold, he's a fucking troll. I've spoken to him on the phone and everything. Like, I thought I did anyway. I know, everything's a conspiracy. Everybody's conspiring. Everybody's doing shit behind people's backs. And it's like, get fucked. I don't have the energy for that. Who even thinks that way? No, you kept up, Lisa. Honestly, what you were saying was making sense. So, it didn't seem random at all. Uh, yeah, well, don't be a complainer, you won't get blocked. Nah, he's messed up in the head at the moment. Like, I don't know what the fuck. It's like I left this friend group like recently, and then I step back and look, and they're just doing crazy shit. It's like I hadn't really left Laura's until I left that Discord. It was really weird. Yeah, I don't block people. I still haven't blocked Laura on Facebook and shit like that. I don't block people. If I don't like what they have to say, I don't like what they have to say. And plus, I'm a bit nosy. I want to know what they're saying about me, really. Not that I care, but it's interesting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know. I think I've got people have me blocked, and they've had me blocked for years, like since. I know they block, and then they get troll accounts to come and then yeah. Yeah, just hiding. Names changes, just sitting there in the background. Yeah, there's lots of them. Or they go back. Yeah, I know, the trolls are funny. Oh, good. I'm glad, Gigi. Excellent. That's what I wanted to make people feel comfortable at home. Cool. All right. This time I am saying goodbye and ending it. Hopefully I'll be live again soon because this has gone really fun, and yeah, it's going to be a regular thing. But you know, with StreamYard, you only have a limited amount of hours, and I've got 5 down. So yeah, but we'll work it out. And yeah, we'll just have a chat and have a bitch and have a moan and have a laugh. That's the main part. We need to have some fun times. Okay, I will. Definitely. I'll be back. Definitely. Maybe one time I can do a live down at the marina and we can watch to see if any of the dolphins come in. Because they're there regularly, them dolphins. Like every day. Every day. You just got to pick it when the boats come in. Because they follow the boats in and then hang around. Dilligav, yes. Your theme song. It's a good theme song to have. Absolutely a good theme song to have. Ah, yeah, we like to think so. We like to think we are the best, you know. We are good. We punch above our weight, you know. We do our best. And we'd rather put ourselves down so no one else can, kind of thing. We don't take ourselves seriously, you know. We like to joke about ourselves more than we like to joke about other people and the dumb shit we do more than the dumb shit others do. But we'll be the first people to tell you to pull your head in, that's for sure. I think it's to do with all the sea air and all the sunshine. Makes people happy. Alrighty. Far out got dark quick. Alright. I'm gonna end it. It's hard to say goodbye. I'm enjoying this conversation too much. I'm enjoying just chatting. Alrighty. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I had an Aussie boyfriend and he was awesome. Yeah, I love the sense of humor and the wits. But but he had issues. Oh my God, do the men have issues? Yes, they do. Anyway, that's a subject for another day. All right. Bye-bye. See you later.